What up, pips, and welcome back to Exploring Indie Horror. Why are we doing this today? Well, that's because neither John nor Dazed could join me for Repo today, and also I just had so little time, and I've been so overworked that I couldn't get any work done, so I'm trying to make it up to you because of the lack of uploads. So, today we're going to check out the new stuff that you can find on Itch. Wait, no, wrong browser. This browser. Here we go. I think you already probably know this one. I've seen shorts of it, and that's it. But people have been playing it a lot. It's a lot like Buckshot Roulette. Also, excuse me if you hear any tippy taps. That's my bloody dog, which didn't want to leave my room. So she's stuck in here with me. Not sure why she would want that, but I guess dogs are a bit more stupid than people. Aren't they, right? Yeah. They're a lot cuter though. Anyway, this is kind of like Buckshot Roulette. You pretty much have to min-max your chances to not die against an opponent. However, I think this one resonates with people a bit more, because it's about drugs. And if you take the wrong pill, you're going to die. It's like going to your grandma's, looking under the table for any spare pills and playing roulette with pills. Hide sauce. So, I don't know. I don't know about this one. Initial thoughts? I had to click. Will it work now? Initial thoughts. This is kind of like Buckshot Roulette. Nothing special, right? You're just consuming pills. This container contains 3 placebo pills that minus whatever that is, and 1 death pill that minuses your health. And you're playing Russian roulette with drugs! I always wanted to do that. It's been my dream ever since I saw my dad eat pills I couldn't eat when I was 6-year-old. I did want to eat them, but he was like, no. And so I vowed to myself that one day I'll eat all the pills that I can find on the streets. Well, this one looks like you want to hog it for yourself, so yeah. Yeah, that one is mine. You tried. Also, what's wrong with your face? You know what he reminds me of? A Pez dispenser. Like, if you open his mouth, like, a little piece of candy is going to come out. That would be nice. Oh, hi there, Antics. I miss the old content. Oh, you could go back to that, man. The old content? What was the old content? I think the old content was just more content because I had more time. It reminds me of those Among Us trash cans. You mean those characters in Repo? Come on, don't diss those. Also, it's 50-50. I don't know. This one calls to me. It's so close. It wants to be eaten. Hell yeah, baby. I guess you're turning into a real inanimate Pez dispenser. Bye-bye. This is so weird. What are you doing? Are you poking his spine? Is that how you revive people? I thought it was always CPR, but I guess you learn something new every day. Replicator. Replicate any item. Okay. Drug test. Identify if a pill is a death pill. Hammer, destroy pill. Hammer, destroy pill. I think I'll grab the drug test. I thought we were just eating drugs. Like, I guess placebo. What could be in the placebo? I guess Pez candy. Replicator. Yeah, give me the replicator too. There you go. Now I'm all kitted up and we have the same pillbox. Cool. I don't know what to think about this game. It's just Buckshot Roulette. It's just different. Hell, I know. Munch. Wait, what's going up? Oh, this container contains 2 placebo pills that increase your syringes. What are the syringes? Like a taste for pills? Like my hunger? Maybe. 1 death pill that straight up kills you. So we have 1 death pill amongst these and 1 death pill amongst these. I'll just guess that this one ain't placebo, because If a pill looks like it is high, you're probably going to be high if you consume it too. And you know what? I have bigger odds of not dying if I just consume one of these. But knowing my luck... Wow. Wow. Damn. What are you doing? What are you... What do they use? A replicator? How do you replicate any item? Like, any item? You can choose which item... Oh, cool! He's got that uranium in the syringe. No, I want that. Oh, come on. That's not fair. I want uranium in my veins. Okay, now if I want to maximize my odds, I would need to use the drug test, right? On one of the blue pills. So I'd like to test the one I most definitely think contained drugs. Yeah. Told you. Told you, if it's floating, don't eat it. Haven't you seen Harry Potter that those cupcakes were floating? Guess what? They contain drugs. That's what's going on over here, so we're not touching this. This one is death, of course. And I'll munch on this one. I hope he's just as stupid as he looks. Look. Are you that stupid? You are. You are. What's he doing? Did he replicate a Yes! Die, you dumbass! Yes! Get your spine poked, that's what you deserve. Yeah, lobotomize him even more. He deserves it. He has a... We both have a... What is that called? Barcodes? On our wrists? Honestly, you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of Saw. Saw, the movie Saw, where you get victims tortured by a maniac. Is this kind of like that? Possibly. Let me try the replicator. Now what? Oh. I'll replicate. You're a replicator. That's stupid. What now? Oh, right. I'll replicate. You're a replicator. And guess what I'm going to do? This is very important. I'm like 5 steps ahead of you. I'll replicate. Replicate. Yeah, you didn't think that was coming. Guess what's coming next? Replicate. Oh yeah. Yeah. You didn't think that was going to happen. First, to confuse your enemies, you have to confuse yourself. So I'll replicate. That's so stupid. Hold on, what does the syringe do? I can see what it does like this. Remove tolerance effect of next swallowed pill. Okay, well I don't want it, so I'll replicate a replicator to get rid of the replicator. Get another replicator. It says you're asking me what I'm doing. I'm pretty much breaking the laws of thermodynamics. I hope the reality is going to collapse. I hope a black hole is going to conjure from my actions, destroying this entire universe and the Saw character with it. Oh, but I guess it's not working, so I'd like, this one. Don't get your spine poked. Do not. No, there we go. I'm alive. Almost. Don't replicate my replicator, you... Oh, he's copying my... strategy. Yeah. Nom. Enjoy the pill. Yeah, so it's -1. Great. So this one is fine. Look. I want that cool... Oh. I don't know what this does. What's tolerance? I'm consuming placebo. That should just be candy. Or, I don't know, chalk? Is eating chalk bad? Okay, no. No, we're not getting another replicator. Let's not get another replicator. I'll get a drug test. I think that's one of the most valuable things. I still know what the tolerance does, so, you know what? Replicator. So what the hell is this? 5 placebo pills that minus your tolerance. Don't know what that does, but okay. Then we have 3 placebo pills that minus tolerance and 1 death pill. Or 4. And then 3 placebo pills. Or no, 2 placebo pills. 3 placebo pills. 5 placebo pills. 1 death pill, 1 death pill. And that's just 1 death pill. Okay. Tap them all on the table, boys. So, we'll start with the green. I ain't stupid. Yeah, if I die right now, that's just... You! How dare you? Don't replicate my replicate. Oh, god damn it! He does it again! Oh, I didn't think that would happen. Now I'm confused. Now I don't know what to do. No, don't eat my green ones. Those are mine. I hugged the green ones. Mine. Don't do it. No. No. You won't like them. They're... I don't know. What's green and yucky? What? Grass flavored. Those are my grass flavored pills. Don't eat those, okay? Mine. Munch, munch, munch. Well, he already saw that I ate the death pill. He should know. Don't replicate my replicator. Ah, god damn it. Start to confuse me again, that bastard. Which one did he eat? Oh, the blue one. Okay. Yes! That's so good right now. I don't know what tolerance does, but I know I can increase it using blue pills. So I'll take some Viagra to lift up my mood and maybe something else too. Yeah, consume one of these. So it's just red ones. And since that one is too lobotomized to do anything meaningful, I'll win. I'll win. Don't replicate the oh. He's evolving. Oh no. One day he will best me. I need to prevent that from happening. Alrighty, buddy. I'll eat one of the grass ones, because that's going to lower my tolerance by 2, and afterwards, hopefully, you won't eat one of my blue ones. Don't eat the blue ones. Don't do. Ah, he does it again. This is ridiculous. Stop replicating grip. No! My Viagra! Oh, no. Also, did you notice the hideous rash I have on my left hand? That's some bubonic plague type crap. Oh, no. Okay, well, you eat the red ones. Enjoy. I think I'll die. I think I'll die. The tolerance. The tolerance will probably kill me. Don't. Oh. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, it's warts. What? That doesn't look like warts. Ah! Yes! I win! No more stabs in the spine for you. Oh, that's... Thank you for participating, test subject. Welcome to subject. I didn't get this before. Did I? Did I get this? The real game star. Hold on, is that it? I seen all those shorts and they were just made using this short thing? Really? I always thought the game would be much longer, not just this. Huh. I don't know. I like it. Can't say I hate this game. It's just that my hopes were higher. That's it. I guess I won. He's dead. I'm alive. What more would I want, right? I guess I'll drink some iced tea for celebration. Good diabetes type stuff. All right. I think we can stop gobbling pills. It's apparently bad for my health. Don't gobble up pills you find outside on the ground. No, doesn't matter how nice and tasty they look. Don't do it. Not even if they chain you up, hook you up to whatever that thing is. We can't see it. Too bad. We can't see it at all right now. And pitch you against a dude with a long neck and a giant mouth. Don't eat random pills, please. Rather, what you should do is... what is this about? I forgot. I picked this up, but I already forgot what it's about. Oh. The incidents require you to move out. Let's start unpacking stuff and cozy up our new abode. This is about trying to not die in your new home. Perfect. We all have to move out someday. And it's better if we not die while doing so. In my opinion. I don't know. It's just an opinion of a single man. But I'd like to be alive after I move out. Let me extract this real quick. I didn't even have time to extract this. I came back home, downloaded all of these, and that's pretty much it. Sorry for that. Oh, you sent a suggestion. Let's go. Which one? Oh, Beware. Open world driving simulator. Another driving simulator. Hell yeah, we had a lot of fun with the previous driving simulator we had, where we killed the demon with the Jesus cup. Oh, that one was real good. The player embarks on a long journey of information gathering through exploration. Oh. Hell yeah. I'll definitely play that. Thank you. Ah, wrong tab. This one. No. Wrong tab again. This one. I'm sorry. I'm a bit brain dead. Okay. Okay. Please excuse me. Thank you. Thank you. I'll request another driving simulator, but this time you're the one. Yeah, Square said it well. Wow. I'll not comment on that. She asked me to help with. Help with what? Why are your hands against the window? If I turn around, will my channel get shut down? Okay. What a good start. What a good... For you. No one's here. Standing behind me menacingly. So, do I just like touching stuff? Oh no, I like touching windows specifically because they smudge easily. Yeah, I understand. I do that too. Oh, yeah. I do that too. This guy has some unhealthy attachment to windows. Thankfully, they're not open, so hell yeah. Oh, why do you have the remote under your bed? Was the demon watching TV? Possibly. Oh yeah. Touch all glass, even the frames. Yeah, why not? This one. Okay, that's adorable. That's adorable, but also look at that middle finger. That's not a finger. That's a sausage. Does she still believe it was the best day ever? I don't know. Where is she? Not here. Let me tell you that. Why study if you don't have a job? To get a better job? Wasn't that what it was always about? I don't know. This guy is special. She looks so happy with it in this picture. With it? A rag? Is that blood? No, that's probably just a bunny during a picnic. So with it, the picnic. I don't know. This is getting confusing. And she's not here at all. Can you touch that too? No, just the windows. Okay, let's get out of here. Not sure what we have to do. That was a terrible job. And again, you're not giving me the details, so F you and I'll be on my way. Ooh. Sweet. Let me leave that on. Time to waste some electricity. We started growing it as soon as we got the news. Of a baby? Or something else. I should get a different one. Why? Stop being confusing. Why? That hat trick in the leather ball tournament. It's called football? For Americans, soccer, sure, but I never heard it being called a leather ball. That sounds so weird. And wrap it here. Toy. She just couldn't leave it behind. But she left you behind. Is that toy better than you? Oh! Okay. The finger was ran over by a dumbbell. Yeah, I hate it too. When I leave my hand accidentally on the ground and a wild dumbbell just rolls over it. Yeah, I know. This is sweet, honestly, but why does he only do it with one arm? It's just this, just do this, make a nice little finger frame, I do it too. Well, hold on. Hold on. This game is about getting killed. Is she gonna kill me? Oh. She didn't leave me behind. She's coming for me. Only in her own way. She always was a psycho bitch. What am I? What the? You know what? That's the Skellington or whatever that character is called. Something with Christmas. I never watched it. I completely forgot it existed. I wanted to watch it. Some kind of... Yeah, that looks like a creepy skeleton. Are you even her husband? I think this dude may not be her husband. This dude just has some sort of a personality disorder. What is that? Death certificates. Earl Carter Jr. Day of birth, 20th of April, 2025. Day of birth. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He died in the same day? Uh-oh, that can only mean one thing. Yikes. Oh, more things I can touch. Or just with 2 fingers. I guess he doesn't like this one. Could I have thought? Could I have thought? What? Stop moaning while touching that and speak up. Okay. We are never going back there. They were cooking together. They? Ain't that your wife, brother? They? Oh, the child. Well, not anymore, I guess. Something in the fridge? Something creepy in the fridge? A stew made out of wife? My wife made it. She's inside of it too. Okay, that's... I don't think you should eat that. That's a weird type of mold. Boop. So... There we go. This one, right? I'll continue my job search later. Company now hiring. Raining proved... Raining? No, don't drop it, you dumbass. Something unskilled. Can't even read that. He jammed that newspaper into his hand. He's like a putty. Also, this is... Thank you. They're behind me, aren't they? Must have been the wind. Oh. Well, I hope I get to eat my sweet roll today. What is that? Yeah. No. Yeah, jam it into your eye. Absorb the knowledge through osmosis. Great idea. Work harder, earn more, forget job time, call us. Yeah, no, thank you. That sounds like a scam. That wasn't that funny of a joke. Just saying. Just saying. Stop it. No. Bad wife. Ah, screw that. It's one of her episodes again. Time to go to sleep. I'll wake up and she'll be sleeping with me. I knew it. Well, either she'll be sleeping with me or I don't know. Sleeping on me with her mouth biting me. What's going on? Someone hissing? Wifey? Wifey, what's that racket outside, huh? Wifey? I said wifey, not knifey. Wifey, not knifey. No. Just to, you know, recommend you don't open the bottle with a knife while crying and in a psychotic rage, you know. It's not healthy. Just saying, no, I'm trying to help you, okay? Put that knife down. I can't live like this anymore. Then don't open Jack Daniels with a knife. Use a normal corkscrew, whatever the Jack Daniels is closed with, the cap. Just use your hand, why not? Wifey? Wifey, give me that. I need it too. It's okay. We'll be fine. Oh my. I thought she would stab me. Know that? 38 stab wounds, that thing. I need to eat something. Yeah, that's sweet, but what happened to your wife? Is that a hallucination? Oh! No, stop it! There you go. That's the little note we saw. And there it is again. Wow. It really has to be a scam if they have so much money to advertise themselves. So what now? Wifey? Why? Oh, that's just unholy. Dude, you should go to church at least once to see if you combust. Just saying. Beep. Hello? Wifey? Cook. Cook what? Air? Ah, I'm so hungry for warm air. Guess what? A microwave ain't gonna cut it, bro. Microwave vibrate. What? So let's microwave some. Fellas, have you ever microwaved an egg? Question. That's an honest question, because I never did. Like, eggs in this. It's like this. Don't microwave a raw egg. It's going to explode. That egg. Phew. I'd just eat them cold. Not a joke. Alrighty. Wifey. I still don't know where you went. Oh! Oh, yeah, jam it in your face. Yeah. Absorb it. Honey, breakfast is in the fridge. Don't forget to warm it up. And I jammed my middle finger through the heart. Great. Let's drop it on the table. Let's be respectful. Otherwise, something else may end up in my middle finger. And by that, I mean a knife. Are you done, Zo? I thought you only said 30 seconds. That was already 30 seconds. Weird. Wifey, did you teleport? No. Wifey, what is that? Oh my, a lollipop. Ooh. Would you have a lollipop under your bed? Don't eat. Are you feeding your bed demons? It's a weird hobby to have. Okay, eggs are ready. You're... I should have known. If something weird is happening, just leave the premises. The devil was trying to explode me 3 times already, but I walked away 2 times. Yeah, give me that. Oh, yeah. Desaturated eggs, my favorite. I love eating gray. Ah, beautiful. Yeah, just sit down. The way they jiggled. Ah. No. Just no. Tastes like 1940s television. No, I'd say it tastes like LSD. And a lot of it. But whatever. It's okay. Yeah, why not? Why not? Oh. A minecart full of blood. My favorites. I always wanted to go into the blood mines. To mine blood diamonds. You're not getting anywhere. I beg to differ. She doesn't love you. If she didn't love me, she would have stabbed me already. It's all your fault. It's never my fault, come on. Peak masculinity is never my fault. I asked her to marry me. Okay. Understandable. You ruined her life. You can't tell me what to do, minecart. Oh, what is that? Too much. Okay. Thank you. I know I'm not rich. Thank you for the insult. Oh, I look like a demon here. We're happy. You're not going to be happy. And we were expecting a baby. Yep, well, that's a sad reality. Anything could happen. And it's high-breaking. That's not how you split! Okay, atmosphere ruined. Let's continue. Oh, kitty! That's a trap. That's a trap. Yeah, that's a trap. Let's get a move on. Yeah, death certificates. We've been waiting for him. Oh, come on. I'm not going to that crying baby hallway. And stop making noise. I've played enough horror games to know that if you hear a baby crying and you go there, you're going to either get spooked or mauled. So I'm going this way. Yeah, into the blood pits. We love the blood pits, though. Yeah, I went to the blood pits every single week when I was a kid. Oh, the memories. Oh yeah, the demons gnawing at my legs. Ah, yes. Pure nostalgia. If only I was young again. What was that strange smell? If I had to guess, you can smell colors now, which I don't think is good. Smelling colors. Hello? Oh, the sun. Why is this here? Last time I checked, sun isn't supposed to be in the cave, except the fiery. You already touched it. Yeah. I am the one who melts. It was smell of meth's number. Uh-oh, the LSD is kicking in. What a drink. Yeah, you tell me. Next time, don't eat monochromatic eggs, or no, grayscale eggs, sorry. Grayscale. So what now? Wifey? Wifey! You're here! The eggs brought you back! Wow. And you're smiling. You don't talk. I have to touch you first. I could make you a sound. No, don't make me a sound. Oh, I was asking her. Oh, sorry. I thought you were asking whether or not I want a sandwich. You know, wives make sandwiches. Right. Sexism much? Yeah. So, yeah, the tables have turned. Sure, why not? Sandwich recipe. Bread, sausage slice, covered by a hand, covered by a hand, covered by a hand. Cool, yeah, sure, I can follow that. So, bread, sauce. Sausage. Yeah, I'll do it, you know, one slice at a time, like a proper husband, because I love you so much. I'll leave the fridge open, because you're my sweetheart, and it's worth wasting all that electricity on you. Boop. Am I doing it the other way around? Nah, I think I'm doing it fine. Can't fail making a sandwich. sandwiches before. And bread, I guess? Yeah. Voila! A sandwich. Don't mind the cabbage, just, you know, clipping through the sandwich. That's normal, okay? At least you know it's organic. Thanks. I have the question marks. No, I have the question mark. What happened? Yeah, exactly. Wait. Oh no, I touched the ingredients with my bare hand. Were they laced with LSD? Is everything in this house laced with LSD? What happened to you? You look like Ghost Rider. And this too. Great. And this too. And this too. Ah, he graduates. That has to be Papyrus when he was young. I think he made a sandwich upside down. Honestly, probably. And does that mean I'm in hell right now? Is that how you get in hell? You make a sandwich badly once, and you go a couple of miles under to meet the devil. To get punished for all eternity. Acceptable. Yeah, acceptable. No, it's fine. Yeah, if you make a sandwich backwards, you deserve to burn. Yeah. Well, first of all, let's see if we have water and... No. Yep, this is hell. This is hell, baby. Wifey, are you here with me? You ate the sandwich. You are here. I don't feel so good. Yeah. I think it started. Holy alien ripping through someone's chest. That was graphic. But now, am I the baby? Hell? I can't move. Oh, there, I'm still piloting the man. Yeah, I'm the baby. An out-of-body experience. Hello? Ah, there he... Baby? Oh, she's alive. Okay. Give me my baby. No. This is mine. Can't you see how nice it looks? Like a rotisserie chicken? I'm not giving you this. Okay, the baby looks weird. The baby... I don't know. Have you ever sculpted potato mush? You know, mashed potatoes? Yeah, that's how it looks like. If you ever played with mashed potatoes, this is what it looks like. Potato baby. Sure, I'll give you the potato baby. They say share your food. There you go. Enjoy the potato. Yeah, sweet, sweet potato. Don't say a word. Mama's gonna give you, I don't know what. About to die, buddy. I was holding the baby like a boy. Yeah, kind of, but if it's so small, yeah, what are you supposed to do? Just hold it, right? Bro, my baby can go invisible. And that terrified my wife. I'd be terrified too if I wasn't so composed. That was it. No. No. Come on. What about the rest of the story? Man. I understand this was like very, very, very story based. I liked it. And that was it. That was it. All that for a shitty jump scare. I don't think this was like about jump scare. This was more of like a story-based psychological horror of losing a child, you know, and going through the hardships. But I wanted more of the story. That's it. That's a shame. Why did you fall? Cool. Thank you, phone. Thank you for cooperation. It was good. I can't lie, but again, I wanted more. I may just be too greedy, but yeah, that's... Thankfully, I have 2 more, and also... Death Seats. A short horror game where you play a handheld game in the back seat during a long drive. Oh, that brings back memories. Not that I did that too often. I had a PSP, PlayStation Portable. I used to play that, not one of these brick things. They used to terrify me as a kid, and that's not a joke. Like, these old things, these old bricks, I had one when I was like a little kid, and I had to mute that thing. Or my parents had to mute that thing, because whenever it made a sound, it was hella loud, and it would scare me so much I'd start crying. I was a weird kid. I also didn't like toys that speak because of the same thing. It's unnatural. I don't know what sort of medieval peasant reincarnation I am, but as a kid, I was scared of talking technology. It sounds like like it was made by the devil. It's not supposed to be speaking. It's inanimate. Anyway, the next one I have prepared for you lot is the Late Night DJ, where you play as a late night radio host whose quiet shift becomes a horror inspired by a chilling, now deleted Reddit post. The Late Night DJ lets you experience terror firsthand, giving you a chance to survive. Will you take it? Honestly, I have zero clue why anyone would try killing a night DJ, like a radio host. Why would you do that? Oh. I guess it's pretty easy to kill them, because they're always in the studio, right? So you know where they are. It just makes it worse for the radio host. You have to be very careful what you say. One wrong word and people will be like trying to get your neck, and they know where you are. Well, that's pretty bad. Let me have a glug. Today I'm staying hydrated with caffeine, the performance drugs. Hell yeah. The freaking baby just decided that it wasn't worthy to exist and just disintegrate. Yeah, little guy died like Undertale monsters. Just... That's... Okay, that's cruel. That's very, very cruel. Let's not do that, okay? Reminds me of when I would hop on Beatbox and compose some music a la I don't know how to pronounce that letter. Sorry. I had an option of learning French, but I opted for a German. So now ich spreche Deutsch instead of French. Play. Thank you. Wait. Shift run, and I don't know about the last one. Heart. Oh, coming! So, but I wanted... Heart, not to be hard. I didn't want to be hard, just go normal. I want to be normal now, I'll wait to be hard. Thank you, Bloom, for not choosing Fred. You're welcome, I know I did the correct choice. For a while, I worked as a host at a radio station. I had just moved to another city looking for a job. A couple of trial broadcasts, something always went wrong each time. But one day, I got hired at one station. The team was great, we got along right away. And then boss asked me to host a night broadcast. After that night, I was no longer the same person. Sociable and open. The doctor says I should talk to someone, that the obsessive thoughts will go away. Alright, it happened right after the podcast. You had a podcast about something controversial, right? And the haters just came flooding in, because you didn't lock the front door. Wait, is this my studio? The night podcast is over. Time to put on a CD with some great music for my listeners. Whoa, okay, this is bleak. Oh my. I guess you have a TV. Okay, this is dope. So while you're playing music, for people, you don't even have to talk, you're just playing music and you're watching TV. Oh, that's such a good job. You have a coffee machine. Ooh, you have condiments too. You have whatever that thing is. You have a plant. Oh, great. You have Ariana Grande. I'm so bad with faces and names. Oh, who the hell is this? This feels like I know the person. Nicki Minaj? I don't know. Here, I have this. Where did I put it even? Here? Possibly. I could have put in the monitor. That's not how monitors work. Man, I'm really starving after working all night. There's the coffee machine! Just, you know, shovel it full of sugar and you'll be able to last the entire night. Nothing on the line. Beep, beep, beep. Yep. I don't have to repeat the sounds. Not me, the character. I clearly said it. We have a toilet. We have a mop. A trash can. A sink. With soap. They have soap! Oh, right, this isn't a school. They tend to have soap elsewhere. What's going on down here? Another PC and a literal warehouse of what? CDs? Huh. Interesting. And beer. And ramen noodles, I guess. Damn, how could I forget that I closed the entrance? I don't know. Get that checked. What? Oh, I know. And I can sprint. I love that. I love sprinting up the stairs. It's my hobby. Yo! Come on! Aren't they supposed to be like connected or something? Which one? Yo? No. Yo? Potted plant, are you ringing? No, it's behind here. It's the vending machine which is ringing. Cool. That coffee is oddly freshly made. I see the intruder has been getting a bit too comfy. Oh. I didn't see this. Hold on. Someone died already. Damn. That was fast. So, come on, unlock it! Break it open if you need to. Oh my god. You forgot that you locked it, but then you also don't tell me where the keys are. How nice of you. Where's the key? Could have grabbed them first hand, not now. Alrighty, outside I go. Hello, world and my folk. Come on, stop. There we go. The vending machine is calling. It's empty. Eat the cuff. Hi. What did you bring me? Fresh delivery of Heartstopper? Huh? I wait here for 3 hours. Not my fault. If I piss you off, will you kill me? I think this game has multiple endings, right? Depending on how well I hide myself or how little I piss people off. I'll give you a tip. Wait, give him tips? Like tips to what? Knock? How to knock? Will I just demonstrate? You know what? Yeah, that's the most toxic answer. Here's something for you. Strange. No one told me about any delivery. I should leave it somewhere in the office. You should check what it is. For all you know, it could be a contortionist in a box waiting to kill you. But yeah, sure, why not? Let's leave it, I don't know, next to your bed so it can do it fast and effectively. Yeah, let's put it out up there. Drop it. Gosh. Hello? I'm sorry, here on Earth we communicate with words, not breathing. Please go back to the animal kingdom where you came from. Goodbye. Now where do I put this box? Flash it? No. Trash? No. Sink? No. Here? No. Here? Back here? Just put it somewhere. Oh, go on. Is that a... No, those are keys. Okay. Where the hell do I put this? I'm confused, and there's a force field around here. Are you guys seeing something? Have I missed a blip? There's something blue, some sort of a hallucination glowing wildly. Back here? No. Back here? No. Back here? No. Oh! I love this. It's like the DVD logo bouncing around. Reminds me of the thing my friends keep saying. The potatoes are calling. Mom's left on the stove. What? What? Polish version sounds funnier. This one, yeah, sounds kind of weird. Where do I put this? Randy, please stop talking. Oh, talking. Yeah, please stop talking to my low lactose yogurt. It's getting too talkative every time I eat it, it screams. Please stop taking my low lactose yogurt. I know it's you. P.S. I know you don't even like it. Guys, tomorrow at 3 p.m. we have a meeting about next week. Please send me your ideas. Your boss, Pop. Reminder for all, security guy is sick again. Until next week. Perfect. Perfect time to kill the show host. Or, yeah, over here. The radio host. Leave Box alone. No. Leave Box. Oh my god. Leave Box. Oh, come on. Open the box. It's calling me. Yeah. Turns out it's a severed finger. A bit larger than normal finger. What? I should call a boss and tell them that WTF is that. That looks like something which already cursed me. I'm going to die, aren't I? An ancient curse. Do not let the melody stop. Cool. Great. And you're not letting me leave this weird thing. Oh, there you go. Escape works. So, the ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ding-ding-ding-ding-ding. That melody? It stopped already. Hello? Breathe. Hey, rookie. How is Night Air? What were you doing? Why are you here? I just pressed E because it told me to. Everything all right? I got some delivery. I just wanted to say I got the delivery. What delivery? Just a simple cardboard with old stuff. Yeah, the ancient curse. Yeah, the cursed finger from the pharaoh that cursed, I don't know, his entire nation. Yeah, it's here. It's here. Yeah, I looked at it. Yeah, the demon is inside of me waiting to kill me. Good job. Good prank. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. Yeah, I'll congratulate you with my corpse. Oh no, not again. You there? Oh, go back home now. What? And do not touch the box, no matter what. Yeah, I know. Chill, you kidding me, right? It's just a severed finger. What is it going to give me? Chlamydia? Unless I put it somewhere I shouldn't, it's not. Do not call me again. Just go home now. Oh, that's... If I hit him hard enough, he'll fall down the stairs. Oh! Oh, he's already dead. Perfect. Coolio. Thanks to me. Poopy jump scare. What about the finger? Oh, phew, you're still here. Yeah, we already heard this. Not sure what that's supposed to be. But also a trespassing. We should call some. Whoa, no. Oh, I have a camera. Well, that's not reassuring. Why would I need that? Good question. Good question. Hello? Black dude with a very, very pretty smile. You know it's not healthy for your teeth if you whiten them so much. They'll get brittle. Didn't they tell you that? What sort of dentist do you visit? He just wants money, bro. What the hell? 3 bad looks? What do you think I am, Hercules? One would suffice. I remember Boss saying he lost his key while sitting on the sofa. Well, I saw one key. Here's one key. Not sure if it's that key. What now? So I'm locked in here with him. Or maybe he's locked in here with me. I'm not sure who's the bigger man is. Probably the person who drank his coffee and is just sitting over here cold. Hi there, days! Yay, Outlast experience at last. Hello, neighbor. Oh, yeah, perfect. Yeah, I needed to calm my soul down. It's okay. Thank you, ancient, scary artifact. Let me wind you up, because you're going to kill me, right? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, perfect. So we're looking for a key, right? Hey, no. Bad box. Bad. They clearly didn't raise you right. Oh, my God. Key. Oh, wait. He lost it in the couch. Shh. Shh. Shut up. Couch. Oh, got it. You can't kill me tonight, bruh. Okay. Sprint. Also, this doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I know. This doesn't make any sense. Why 3 padlocks? Shut up. Bad ancient dildo. You're not killing me today. Okay, the second one was in a box right over here. Phasmophobia when? Oh, when I get more money to buy it. Oh, come on. No, come on. Oh, no. You're not claiming another victim, you stick. Yes. Bad. Okay, so on the toilet, I think I have to do it like in order. Beautiful. Don't even try it. You hear me? So let's jam this into the log, and the last one is there. We already saw it. I just can't touch it, you know, the otherworldly force is preventing me from doing so. Jesus just doesn't like that, so yeah, he said, no, you're not touching it. Jimmy worked on the floor, he left it in the floor. Yeah, cool. I don't know what it's... Yeah, I know. You're scary. Run! Don't kill me! No! No. Okay, let's go back down and actually take that key. And yoink. And bloop. And let's not leave just yet. I'm not sure if I should take this with me or not. Hey, you wanna come with me? That's not an answer. I'll leave you here then. Too bad. No. I'm leaving. Goodbye. If you wanna kill me that bad, you're gonna have to chase me down. And let me tell you, you don't have legs, bitch. Woo! You successfully escaped the radio station that night. The police investigated the site, but found no signs of any activity other than your own. After a long treatment, you eventually managed to overcome your fears and return to music. But you would never, ever agree to work at night again. So... who bestowed me with the ancient curse? Who just goes around giving curses to people? Oh, good ending. I want to get the bad ending. I want to get the ending where the ancient artifact just stabs me through. I don't know what it bloody pleases. Where the hell did you find that game? In a lovely place called itch.io. Okay, let's click through these things and try to get killed by the artifact. So what's the bad ending? Eating it? Don't let the music stop. Well, can't kill me if you're in my stomach, right? Yeah, try that. Try it, bitch. Yeah, night podcast is over. Let's get Ariana Grande. Ariana Grande goes here. Boop. Now what? So I couldn't not open the box. I guess I won't open the box then. Is that a bad ending? If you don't open the box, You get the bad ending? Or the true... Oh, the true ending still exists. I guess games tend to follow this good, bad ending and then the true ending. You know what, the true ending? Maybe that I'll befriend the artifacts. Hi! Yeah, you've been waiting for 3 hours to deliver that thing. I know. It's talking to you. You don't like it. I'm sorry. Listen, man, I'm sorry. It just happened. That's some perseverance. Waiting 3 hours? Honestly, just leave it here. Nope, can't do it. Let's put it over there and just not do anything. Yeah, I know. I'm a very, very needed person. Hello? Another asthma attack? Well, whoop-dee-dee. Guess you should have grabbed your inhaler. Not my problem. It's not like I can do anything. Goodbye. Yep. And now we'll leave the box. What? It's calling to me. What am I supposed to do? Leave box alone. Okay, open it. Hi. Hey, Rookie, how was that? Yeah, I got some delivery. Yeah. It's weird he says not again. Like, this keeps happening. This thing is coming back. Like a stray cat. Oh. Oh no, I did that before. So, what now? Breathing fella? Nothing online. Don't worry, I won't spend that much time on this game. I just wanna see if I can quickly figure this out. I know how to get the bad ending. Just look at the box while it's playing and wait for it to stop. Then gets slaughtered by the demon. Yeah, what the hell? Oh no. Oh no, I got locked in. Ah, well, hopefully there isn't some sort of a handsome demon here who would want to hurt me in some sort of way. No? Even with this romantic music, come on. Come on, you have to, right? Otherwise it wouldn't be it. I mean, this looks cursed. This looks ancient. The demon should be here. Yeah. Yeah, right. Hopefully it won't hurt me. Yeah, hopefully. No, that wouldn't be poggers. No. Did I go blind? Demon. Big bad demon. Big bad muscular demon. Do you see him? I don't see him. But things are a bit more worry. Like whir sound, worry. You understand, right? Well, I did. What you gonna do now, huh? Spank me? Hello? Oh no. Okay, dazed, I ain't reading it. Yes, we all thought about that, but I refrained from saying it, so we won't say that about the ancient Eldritch artifact. So what now? Do I still get to leave? Can I? May I? Really? Wow, so benevolent. Yeah, I'll take that. Yeah, you're so sweet. Wow, a key, and you shut up. Thank you. You vanished, just like 3 radio DJs before you. The station keeps working, but during some late-night broadcast, listeners report strange noises. A faint sob. Police was called multiple times, but didn't find any traces of criminal or hacker activity. No, they just get a nice flashy smile from a random dude and they just... Poof! That was a weird jump scare. That was a stupid jump scare. I jumped, this was the worst, stupidest jump scare ever. It was. Is Especially since you have the cameras. Why else would there be a camera? Hold on, hold on, hold on. How many endings? How many atmospheric intense? E? Nothing. Nothing. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh. Great forgot to add scam lol. What? Doesn't matter. Let me close this. This one was... I don't know, it could have been better made. What we expected happened. We died. Can't we get a bit more lore? You know, he drags us into the afterlife. Turns out this was a, I don't know, a test. We have to go through like purgatory, like, I don't know. Better than getting jumped from above by a pretty smile. I don't know, this one was, This one was mids. We've played better, I can't lie. I'm telling you, you're supposed to play Outlast with the camera. Yeah. Man, there are so many games I want to play. But so bloody little time, especially nowadays. And it sucks. Deltarune is going to be coming out, and I'm trying my best to make free time for that segment of time when it's going to be coming out, so I can play it and actually publish videos at least every 2 days. Like, I don't know, at least half an hour long. Play through Deltarune. Look at the bottom left corner. Sounds. Bill version. Ah, Bill. I love Bill. Don't you guys love Bill? Yeah. Bill version. My favorite man. That's my bro. That's my king. Okay, let's exit this. And before we go for the final one I picked here, because I think this one is going to be long, let me go right over here. Square. This lovely thing. What is this even? Wow, wow, that's a lot of ads. Hold on. Hold on, over here. There we go. Hey, no ads. Lovely. Lead your team to... Wait, what? Wait, what? 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 I don't know what's going on this site. Downloads, that's nice. Lead your team to victory by suppressing... Is that it? Wait, what? Huh? I don't know what's going on this site. I've never been here. I'm confused. Looks like some sites from 2010. Oh, this one, right? Beware demo. Beware is currently in early development. At the base, it's an open world driving simulator where the player embarks... Hell yeah, found it. This one, right? So, is this safe to the... Oh, no, this one is old. This is an old indie game. Well, so what happened with Beware? Wait, I'll Google that, because this is... Beware game. Yeah. Beware Windows game from IndieDB. Beware version 012. Damn, is that what the developer looks like? I don't think so, but okay. Scroll to the bottom, it's still in development. How is it still in development? What? Why? How? How long will I be playing it? Yeah, 2022. This comment is currently awaiting admin approval. Okay. WinRAR is free. Go to downloads.com. Oh, come on. Come on. So, wow. Okay. Wow. So this, right? This? Yeah, this one. It has to be this one. 1.06 gigabytes. I'll trust this is not a virus. But hopefully not. Hopefully not. That's a lot of downloads, so I'll download it too. Thank you. Oh god. Come on. What? No. 1, please. There you go. 4 minutes left. And while that is happening, let's check out this one. Now, come on, stop opening it here. This is my browser full of secrets. This one is disposable. The dead seat. You're in the backseat of your parents' car during a long drive. This one. So while that one is downloading, this one is probably going to be downloaded even faster. Yeah, just nope. They got. Yeah, there you go. Got confused for a moment. Don't worry. That happens often. Thanks. So, boop. Yeah, I know. You're trying to protect me. But I trust in my skills of determining whether or not this is going to end my computer and steal all my data and credit card information. And identity. Is it stealing my identity right now? Hello? Yoo-hoo? 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 Yoo-hoo! Hold on. No. Could you move? Could you move? Okay, this didn't work out as I expected. I guess we're playing it like this. Yeah, what a unique experience. Damn. I'll restart it. Sorry for the complications. It happens sometimes. Now it works. Photo sensitivity warning. This game contains flashing lights. Play at your own discretion. Heavy use of audio cues and directional sounds. Cool, I'll probably just talk over that. Brightness. Adjust brightness until image is barely visible. That is fine. I want you guys to be able to see too, because, you know, compression and stuff, it doesn't like dark areas. Start! I want to play the game. This looks like Nintendo DS. I never had that. Kira has that. I only played on Kira's Nintendo.
Route is no longer available.
Well, that sucks.
Alternate route found.
Thank you, lady.
Turn left.
Cool. Turns out there is no left and it just throws you off of the bridge.
In 5 miles, turn right.
Why am I in the middle? Strange. The construction wasn't here this morning. Whoa. This is weird. Why would you ever be in the middle if you have left and right here, which is much safer? If you're going to hit like a, I don't know, a tree with a branch right smack dab in the middle of the car, it's going to penetrate through the front, I don't know what that is, that's glass, yeah, glass. And straight into your head. If you're sitting behind mommy or daddy, it has to go through obstacles first, which is safer. Yay! Just says who even needs a Nintendo DS when you can get a $100 DS with 2 million games. Yeah, but those are games! It may have a lot of games which are just absolutely stupid, but you just need a couple of the good ones. I don't recognize this route at all. I know. Do you, hon? Harold's? Oh no, Harold is dead. Ah, shucks. Don't ignore me, Harold. Mommy, I'm hungry. Caleb, don't interrupt. But I'm starving. You're fine. Just... I'm sorry, sweetie. I don't need to talk. I need to talk to Daddy right now. We'll be home soon. Why don't you play your game? Yeah, forget reality. Your dad had an aneurysm. He can't move anymore. But that's okay. You just play your game. Don't worry about your father not responding. Oh. Mother, this doesn't sound very pog. The game appears to be cursed. Another cursed object in the game. Lovely. Entering into Carister Valley. An unexpected detour, certainly. A 5-day quest laid ahead. Mother, this game is obviously riddled with curses. Please take this away from my hands, for I physically cannot refrain myself from looking at it and playing it. You close your eyes and think of your destination. FNAF clone? I don't think this would be a FNAF clone. Sure, you can look around, but we have yet to see. Yes, the Happy Cave. The Happy Cave. Yeah. What? When I hear these words, Happy Cave, I expect the worst. Why cave? Why happy? What sort of snoo would be in the cave? Filled entirely with new friends and family. Good question. Are they whole or separated? Body parts, I mean. You'd be free. Yeah, free of my blood. Thank you. Your worries, a thing of the past. So we're driving into a cave. Lovely. But it's a long journey. You will need supplies. I guess if you're a cave diver and you're worried about, dying and leaving your family to worry, the best option would be to dive with them. Wow, what a good idea. Dive with the family. You get stuck, your family gets stuck, everyone dies. The fuck? Yeah, you will need supplies. So you pull over to scavenge. Wait. What? No, don't you. Okay. Nope. There you go. The forest is dense and confusing. All your maps appear to be out of date. Search for camera, then return to the car. Hey, John is here too. Oh, you finished fixing the shit box. Nice. Is WASD to move? Don't worry, I know how to move. Man, I love when a butchered chicken spawns in the middle of a forest so I can pick it up, bring it home and cook it. No, I'm an animal. I eat it raw. Unless it was cooked already, which is just even more weird. Oh, another chicken. Great, lovely. Oh, no. And a final chicken, yeah. Don't worry. I'll be fine, no food poisoning. Oh, is that a microwave? Damn, but I was eating all these chicken cold. Oh, come on, man. Oh, it's a camera. I thought it was a microwave. Well, camera's fine too. Use this to scare away Yeah, the math word number. I hate that thing. I'll gladly scare it away. So how do I use it though? How do I use it though? Uh-oh, mother. Mother, would you please refrain from being glued to the front windshield and actually turn your head to see that a camera has materialized in the car as I previously stated. This thing you've put in my arms is clearly haunted, and I suggest you take it away from me immediately and chuck it out the window. No? In that case, I'll continue playing with the curse, and whatever happens is on you. Mother. Mother, this thing is scary. Hello? Hello? Huh. I guess I have to wait to get pictures of Bigfoot. Let's go. Because my chicken meter is about to run out. Already got 2 bars consumed. Let's play Repo now! I worked so hard on the thumbnail! No! You decide to drive through the night. Steer with A plus D. What if I press them both at the same time? Will my car take a screenshot? Collect enough gas to complete this drive. What? Is this normal? I always paid for my gas instead of letting my car... Hit it! Oh, something is on top of your vehicle. I agree. What would that be? Oh, is it my guardian angel? Is our camera? Guys, thank you. Oh, that's fine. That's, I don't know, my mom called those strangers, right? The stalkers. The guys that want to steal children. Your demon doesn't like being seen. Cool. Me neither, right? Well. Listen carefully for its direction of attack. It may attack from the left. The right? Or the trunk. I think it already tried biting it. You know, that's it's okay. Collect gas and survive. Hello? Demon? It's okay. I should make sure I collect enough gas. Mon. Stop! You have too many mouths! That's not nice. The fuck? Ah! Mother, why do I have a demon? Was I not, you know, what do you call that? Baptized? That's all on you. Parents should be doing that. So, too bad, mother. If I get eaten again, that's on you. I win! Yay! I get to keep my organs.
In 4 miles, turn right.
Caleb, hey, but wait, is that my father? Oh, he finally woke up from his sleep. Well, now he should be feeling refreshed and be able to drive even better than he was thus far. Hey, bud, would you mind turning your game down, please? Oh, I get it. So you'll talk to Caleb. You had no right to invite Maria to live with us. What? Who's Maria? Didn't even ask my opinion. Not that you'd care what it was anyways. Oh, silly me. Why would I invite a sick woman into our home? I should have been cold and uncaring. Like you. Hey, fellas, you have a child in your car. Are you sure this is a good time to have an argument? My mother has a right to be taken care. Okay, that's her mother. That's on you. The fuck? I agree. And there are some very nice retirement homes just for that. You are not bringing... I thought you were the one. Excuse me. You're so selfish, so stubborn. Oh, God. The screeching. Folks, I'll just, you know, I'll just play my game. Mother, don't you dare take that curse artifact from my hands. I need it. Otherwise, I'll have, you know, lasting trauma in my adulthood. Oh, God. Oh, perfect. Hi. Oh, they're fighting again. Always fighting, always fighting. It's in their nature. They don't belong together. Like oil and water. Look at the boy. He wants to get away. He thinks the cave is real. Maybe it is. Who are we to judge? The boy just wants the fighting to stop. But good boys don't run away. Yeah. Good boys played their cursed video game till the end. And I am a good boy. The valley stretched onwards, seeming endless. Their incessant fighting would not cease. You felt trapped in this car, locked in the dead seat. But there is a place you can be happy. I will help you reach it. Woo! Into the happiness cave, where we can all get stuck together. Then no one will be fighting, because we need to save oxygen to live the longest. Then everything will stop and everything will be happy and silent. Wow, that's depressing. Damn. Level 2 out of 5. I can do it. Give me that rotisserie forced chicken. Squar, no. Why did you mention it now that your life is like a video game? Not this video game, right? I feel like momentarily there will be an accident and we will end up being orphans of horrors. Nah, I mean the demons are my demons, right? It's my own personal demons. So if someone's going to die, it's the child, it's the parents, so... I don't know, maybe they'll kill each other. Go collect chicken, then leave. Got it, boss. Munch. I'll go the middle path first. Chicken. Munch. I have a strong feeling there are going to be a lot of secrets here. Like a lot of secrets. Like down here. What did I say? Well, you can't hide secrets from me. My eyesight is impeccable. When it wants to be. You found barricades. Block off broken windows and doors. What? Mother, the window is missing. Could you please, turn around? I'm going to be consumed soon. Wow. That is messed up. An entire window is missing. An entire door is missing. And yet the mother, just watches the ground, not the ground, the road. Like TikTok. Yeah, I know. Now we have 2. Punch. I should probably check the car. Why? What's with the car? Barricades? Can't check the car. I mean, the demon is not here. The demon is patiently waiting for his turn. He's polite, okay? He even spoke to me. In my parents' voice. Oh, a bear trap. I love it. Perfect for the demon. Hey, I found a bear trap. Leave this in front of open areas. Mother. Mother. There appears to be a bear trap materialized at the back of my father's seat. Would you please be so kind and turn around so that you may finally believe that I have a cursed object in my hands and require assistance? Mother. Oh, man. Well, too bad. Let's go find other cool shit. Chicken. There's the third barricade. Is that it? Can I go down here? Secret? Oh, another bear trap. Will my car get full of stuff? Yep, there's another one. You know what I hate? That we can't see the chicken. The chicken don't materialize in my car, then my parents would listen. Everybody likes food, they'll probably turn around if they smell chicken. Okay, car, let's go. Watch out for obstacles on the roads. Hitting an obstacle will damage your vehicle. Okay. That's cool, I guess. Oh, I thought that was chicken. Whoops. Hey. Shush. Get out. I'm collecting gas. I said I'm collecting gas. My car is thirsty. Come on, be considerate. I said be considerate, okay? I wonder what the bear trap is for. It's not like I can, you know, put it on the seat next to me. Right? Although that would be pretty dope. Munch. Munch. Eat this chocolate nut. Hey. No. Ah, the gas. Ah, you didn't get it. Haha. I'm good at this. Doesn't happen often. I appear to be good at this game. Come on, phone, don't die. And here's the last one. Don't you touch me. Don't you touch me. No touching. I win. You
In
lose.
3 miles. Turn right.
Sweet. This stupid GPS. It doesn't look right at all. Showing a straight road as we drive on a curvy path. Where even are we? Harold, maybe we should turn back. I have this horrible feeling that there may be 2 bear traps in our car, and I don't know why. I don't know how to describe it. Like, this unshakable sense of impending doom. I want to get off this road. Did you get, you know, a wrong blood type inside of you? Where you, like, I don't know what you call that in English. You know, when you get the donated blood inside of your own body. If you get the wrong blood type, you get an impending feeling of doom. Also, you'll start dying, so that's probably why. I want to get off this road. Why? So we can drive back to your mother's place. No, I'll just take it slow. We'll be fine. I'm really hungry. I keep eating 8-bit chicken, but it's not filling. I'll get you food soon, okay? I feel sick. Oh. Thanks, mother. Yeah, this is not good for a child. Nearly halfway there. Hold on, let me just check these things. Lovely. Your demon is relentless. I don't know, he's been looking the same. He's always smiling, doesn't look angry or anything. Your mind is trying to scare you. Don't trust those visitors. Put your trust in me. The happiness cave. That sounds like the... that sound, it just reminds me of, I don't know, Epstein's Island. You could call that, well, twistedly enough, Happiness Island. Ah, gross. That dude. I'm all caffeinated, let's continue. I'll get you out of the dead seat. Dead seat? That's what you call the middle seat? Dead seat? Or dead seat? Like, unwanted child? I don't know. Chicken! Go collect the items, then leave. Yeah, I know. Here's one chicken. Here's another chicken. I still want to figure out what the barricades are for. Oh no, the ball man is coming. The man with balls for a face. Oh no, he's coming. He's coming to take me. I don't think that's good. This is not good, but thankfully I can maneuver through this. Oh, the ball man is coming. Yes, I know. Move out of the way. The ball man is coming. Can leave through here. Up, up. Yes, 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 we know. Run, 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 run. I think this was everything. We can go back to the car. The bald man can't touch me. Oh, one more chicken. Great. Okay, this is bad, this is bad, this is bad. This is... Whoa, what is that? Thankfully I went this way. You found soda. Drink this to speed away from danger. Okay, I'll put my trust into a random soda I found lying around. No, 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 you ain't touching me. You ain't touching me, sunshine. Yee. There we go. There's nothing happy in that cave. Trust me, I don't know. I don't... The fuck? The what? What? Father? Father, what are you doing? First of all, he's driving in the middle of the road. Okay, sure, why not? Maybe he's just, you know, living like a daredevil, but... Why? Why do you swerve? Great father, great father. Do not worry about them. The front of the car is now vulnerable. Grab the I take my dad's steering wheel and I don't know, move it around? Wow, and he doesn't say a word. That's what you call child neglect. Oh no. And steer. Uh-huh. Lovely, right? This is great. Great. Good luck. Thank you. What? No. Oh, there you go. I need to be... Oh, no. I need to be precise about this. Whoa. Okay. Okay. Nope. I think I'll need to concentrate a bit more now. Because this is getting hard. Especially when he comes. But the fact I'm grabbing my dad's steering wheel is crazy, right? No. As long as he tippy taps, it's fine. Eh. Yeah. Yeah, there was a rock in the way. Are you sure you can swerve? Oh, you know what? I won't bullshit about your ways. You clearly know what's best for you. You're finally learning how to travel. Hey, bro, I have a driver's license. I can drive now legally. It's just that there is no cars. Hey, I won. I win. I know. I'm a good child. Happiness Cave.
Is nothing but a game.
No. I beg to differ.
You can't ignore your problems.
Well,
this is the family you get.
Okay.
In 2 miles, turn right.
Okay. I will. Man. What's with the bear traps and barricades now? And I can still take my dad's wheel. Great. Caleb, take the wheel. Lovely. Nothing else is happening other than... Hold on. If I were to mess up the demon game, I don't know, if we were to break the window, do I then use a barricade? But if I then use a barricade, how will I scare it away with my little camera? Huh. Hell I know. Isn't the peace and quiet so lovely? Yeah, when they're quiet, it kinda is. You are so close to the happy cave. Trademark. You only need to survive your demon. I am not like the others, child. I am very real. Sweet. Wait, can you do something about a demon then? If he's not real, if you're real? I don't know. I don't know. Take him away. Go collect items and leave. Yeah. Will the ballsack demon come after me? Oh no! Roadkill! She was the passenger. He was the driver. And they're colored the same as mommy and daddy's text. Hey, the ball demon is coming. He's coming. He's coming with his balls. Ah! Go up! Oh no, the soda! Okay, let's remember that that's there. We'll come back for it. Rotisserie chicken. Okay, I can get that. That's one more barricade. Maybe we'll be using that in a cave. Hell, I know. We first grab this. Oh, ballsack! Yes, I know! Run! Run! Screw... What? What was that? What was that? Ballsack. Okay, let's go back for the soda. Through here. Let's take it quickly and run. Run, please. Great. We also haven't been in the middle, so let's not forget about that. But we need to do something about Mr. Ballsack over here. Okay, down. Let's make him come over yonder? I guess so. This'll get him far away from me. Hi! Did I get a... Oh no, my hunger! I completely forgot about that! My human necessities! You lost two... Oh no, seriously? Seriously? Aye. Really? Shit! I said shit! Ah! What will I even use the items for then? Oh, swerve! There you go. Now we have to concentrate on this. Great. Up. Yep. Swerve! Yes, I know. You want attention. Ugly. Swerve! Also, the rock. Take it, yes. Gotcha. One phone. Don't die. No, do not. Oh, yes. He's not on the road that much, is he? Yeah. Are you coming? Too bad. Too bad. Score says I hate it. I hate whenever I don't eat enough and my limbs fall off. Yeah, and bleed out. But I guess we're still moving forward. I just... Whoopsie daisy, died in the forest. Big deal. But I lost 2 items and I don't know which ones. I have... Oh, 2 barricades? Oh yeah, you can keep those. I still have 2 bear traps. That's for the happy cave. Whenever there's something not happy, I'll just kill it with a bear trap. The upcoming turn is wrong. You must go left instead. And then... Happy cave! You will no longer be in the dead seats. Hell yeah, baby! I just worry about the testicle demon for a bit, you know. That's testicle demon. I know he's kind of like my parents. You see the chicken turning into my parents? Ah, man, I hate it whenever I find that chicken cooked in the middle of a forest and it starts glitching into my parents. Ah, that just sucks. Go collect items, then leave. Yeah, sure, I'll eat my parents. However, let's not take that chicken if we don't need to. Okay? We'll leave it around for later. Because the testicles are coming. I need to be quick about this. On the barricades. Quickly go around and we'll take this chicken. Because we already have 2 hunger bars. Gone. This chicken too. Lovely strategy. So is it just me or is he kind of faster? Uh-oh. No. You almost hit me here, buddy. No, you're not touching me. You're not touching me. Because there is some questionable chicken around here. No. Not the testicles. Not the testicles. No. No. I don't know if I should collect all the items. I don't know if I can collect all the items. There's the chicken I left before. He is quite fast right now. And I'm not sure if I can... Run away! I'm not sure if I can run away from him. I have to go back to the car, otherwise I'll just die. I don't have enough chicken in my bloodstream. Oh, I can take this one. Will I be able to? Come on. Okay. Go here. Go here. Take the barricades. Lovely. And we're running back to the car. We have to. There is no other way. I'm going to die to hunger. Hello, little car. Oh, no. I'm dead. No. You sack of... I hate this child. This is like Pokemon, where a tiny tree can block your entire way. Yeah, yields 2 items. I collect more. It's okay. Can you blame him? Look at us. I'm sorry. I skipped through your first dialogue. I'm terribly sorry. It will never happen again. This poisonous form. We look as we should. The boy must stay. The boy must stay. The boy must stay. And the boy must stay. Well, the boy also has 4 barricades, 1 soda, I lost 1, and 3 bear traps. What now? What now? You can't kill a child armed to the teeth with metal teeth. Double the teeth, double the fun. So the rules are the same, yeah, they are. I think we're going faster. I need to be very quick about this. Yep, click, down. Back. Down. Swerve! Swerve! Come on. Swerve! Oh shit! Swerve! What's going on? No! Come on! This needs my full concentration right now. Come on, good job. There goes my window. Tiptoe by the window. By the window. Come on. Swerve. So what now? He's just going to... Yeah. That's pretty much one of my lives, right? Come on. There you go. Is he... I didn't hear that. Hi. Just 2 more. Here it is. Oh. Let's go! I win! I win! Can we go to the happiness cave now?
In
Where
100
all
feet,
children
turn right.
belong. Please. Please. You are arriving. The cave is here. Despite the pain in the valley, you will only find beauty in the thorns. I will protect you. I will feed you rotisserie parent chicken. I will show you all my friends. You are about to miss your turn. Turn left now. Come on, come on, come on. Oh! Happiness game!
Turn right.
Caleb, what are you doing? Son, stay in the back. Let go of the wheel. Woo! Mommy, mommy, we're in the happiness cave. Rejoice. All our problems are now gone. I crashed the bloody car. Well, Mother, I tried warning you. Mommy? Daddy? Please wake up. My legs really hurt. Oh, no. The happiness cave? Nope. Just a paralyzed child, or, well, can't walk at least. Oh, God. Mama? Dad? I'm starving. I can't. I can't. No! 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 My parent rotisserie chicken! Oh, no! Me! I'm first! The game! GPS lady, oh. I don't know. Which gender has more fat content? Women, right? I'm sorry, Mama. So says who even needs parents when you can go to the happiness cave. Yeah, I'll show that message. Automod got you by the neck. Mama. Mom is the first rotisserie chicken. Oh, that was fast. Bones included. Caleb, you have talents. I'm sorry it got wasted like this. You could have been professional human eaters. Trash disposal units for mafiosos. Oh, look what happened. Didn't even finish the sauce. Come on, Caleb. That can go bad very, very quickly. Oh, the game is flashing. Happiness cave. Caleb. I'm so happy you made it. Please, don't cry. You did everything right. I'm ready for you now. Now that you've had time to heal your legs. Come on out. I'm ready. Oh, this is messed up. Caleb, no, don't go to the happiness. Will I eat it too? Can I consume it in a single blink? Oh, come on, Caleb. The deer was right there for you, and the bunny too. Oh. I feel like a Disney princess right now. Not sure whether that's good or not. Oh, what is that? Good boy. Good boy. Fellas, this is This is messed up. Who even makes games like these? I see the trees are getting pixelated. Coolio. I know I'm here. The animals are saying it! Oh, and the body is hollow. Oh, perfect. Just the husk of its former shell, no soul inside. Just the skin. Skin moving according to its dark lord. Or at least they're cute. I, Caleb, am ready for the happiness cave. Show it to me. Show me the true happiness which unfolds in the happiness cave. This is my prophecy. This is what I crave. The happiness cave. The hell is that? The hell are you? Why do you have LEDs in your eyes? What? Yeah, that looked like those flowers did look like flowery, but honestly, every pixelated living flower with a face on it does. Oh God! What was that? Was that the curse, or was that some sort of a metaphor at the end? Because I think it's obvious to everyone watching, like the demon was a metaphor of like the dysfunctional relationship of the parents, right? That was what was haunting the child, just turned into the demon. But continue the story in hard mode. Oh no! God. So in hard mode, will I fight the cave demon, the happiness demon? Oh come on! But what was the demon in the cave? The hell? I don't know. I don't know. I don't think there are dots for me to connect. I ate my parrots. Great. Is that insanity? Is the demon insanity? Like I gave in to insanity in the end? And insanity welcomed me with open arms. That's, I guess, the only thing I can think of. Glowing red eyes. That tends to make you think something is insane in cartoons if their eyes glow red. This guy's eyes glowed, glowed red. So that very much could have been insanity. Just me embracing it. And the Cave of Happiness, honestly, yeah, it makes sense now. If there is insanity in the Cave of Happiness, that makes sense. Because only by going insane could Caleb be happy. Wow, okay, that's bloody deep. Jesus Christ. Damn. That's my fan theory. That was Caleb embracing happiness. No, sorry, insanity. Technically the same thing for him. He bloody consumed his parents like the rotisserie chicken just as fast. Ah. Gosh, he didn't leave crumbs. He didn't leave bones. Dude is living trash can. But wow, jokes aside, damn. This was a great suggestion. Jesus Christ. But that is just the theory. A game theory, you're bloody right. I would have to play like the hard modes. Hold on. The dead seed, right? Beep. Beep. Dead seed. It's only 30 euros. I won't get it right now. So did anything change? Continue the story in a far more challenging difficulty. One life. So if I die but by not eating rotisserie chicken, that's it? Faster monster. Oh, thank you. But remixed levels. Okay. Okay, that's pretty sweet. No mercy. God damn it. That's like the genocide run only on the monster. I love this. This was awesome. I'm really considering getting it and playing it someday. So, just so I don't forget, it goes on my wish list. Yes, as we'll be going to the happiness cave. We'll eat more people. Hold on. Whoa. What? Are you seeing this? This. Mom's driving? And what is that? Glowing red eyes. That's the cave monster. We saw this, we saw that. That was the ending. Any other lore I can collect before I go? Nope. Okay. It's on my wish list. Congratulations, this was great. I love psychological horror games like these when they are done right, because they really make you think of the metaphors they contain. Like the monster, the cave monster, the happiness cave. Happiness cave? Why a cave? That's not a question we don't have answered. Why a cave? Because if you go insane, I don't know, you close yourself from reality? Technically a cave, right? You could metaphoricize it as a cave with only one entrance. The hell I know, it's just a game theory, okay? So, final one, the virus. Okay, let me unzip that. And that is this one, right? It should be this one. Extract. And it's going to take about 25 seconds. Do we have something neat on itch? Because only 2 hours have passed. Midnight Shift Horror, we already had Midnight Shift. Ignite Adventure, we played that. Thunderheads. Milk delivery? I can become a milkman? Hold on. Western, okay. That's an interesting mishmash of genres. Western milkman. What do you, deliver milk and justice with your trusty revolver? Do you ride a cow? Are you like a literal cowboy? No, you use a truck, so that already takes half of the fun out of it if you don't ride a cow. Midnight Postman. Again with the midnights. Taking hours. Oh, right! Oh, no, I had touch starve prepared. Yeah, right. We don't have to look for other ones. We just need to open up you. Really now? Square, how long is that game? This one. Beware. How long is it? The hell I know. Nope. Can't figure it out. It's not here. Nope. No. So, yeah, Touch Starved. Is that a dating simulator? Yes, it is. Come on, fellas. Last time we played a dating simulator, it was beautiful. I love Don't Hate Christmas, or Please Don't Hate Christmas. I love that thing. That thing was so good. I mean, look at this handsome gentleman. Look at that white smile. He's in the cave of happiness. That's only a face a man out of the cave could make. Yeah. Madness of my own making. Yeah, pretty much. Wow. It's an open world. You can explore quite a lot. Yeah, last year, remember, was Doki Doki, and before that, yeah, true, it wasn't the last one. Before that, I played Please Don't Hate Christmas, and John, I have sent it to you, that play it, because it was so bloody good. Please don't hate Christmas. This one, I sent it to you. I sent you the link, because I loved it so much. You remember this guy? The dude in a tight shirt with very, very large pecs. Ridiculously large pecs. Yeah, this one. Claws, my beloveds. Yeah, it was so well made. So today, unless I'll be playing Beware for 2 hours, we'll go to Touch Starved. All right, I think I have it unzipped, so please work. Shadow distance. I guess we could go shadow distance. Sure, why not? Play. Wait, isn't the... I don't know if it's the K32K. Maybe. What, are you trying to tell me you are against the K32K? Sorry, I didn't know. I saw a handsome man and clicked it. Okay, will you please work? Made with Unity immediately crashed. Please work. Windows 11, will you work? Days, you had to. You just had to. Okay. It doesn't look like it's working. Yeah, I don't know. AMD graphics cards could be that. Shame. Well, there's always plan B. Hold on, before we start. Okay, just checking whether or not there are sex scenes. Will you lose your humanity in search for a cure, or will you find a way to save yourself and those you love? Hell yeah. Yeah, man, you're right. It's a gay dating sim. Everyone is a man. Well, wait, this one is a lady. Can't I date the lady? Or wait, can I play as these characters? Hell, I know. I don't know. The only way to find out is just to play it. Let's go. Any news? No. I'm sorry, Beware doesn't work, so I'm gonna have to euthanize it. It doesn't even want to close itself. I need to do it professionally. Die. There you go. Sorry, Square. Didn't work. And the game with Task Manager. Yep. Wait, I need that. Click. Oh, come. Okay, it's going faster than that. Than the last one. But yeah, isn't there like, I don't know, Steam version of Beware? Hold on. Like, it doesn't make sense. Why isn't it on Steam? What's going on? Oh, like if it's been in development since 2012 or whichever date we saw there, why didn't I put it on Steam if it's so popular on IndieDB? Huh. I don't know. They made the choice. Hold on, where are we? We are... Oh, God. Please. Some tidiness. Thank you. There. Fellas, are you ready for another slightly horror dating sim? Cause I am... Well, okay. This already looks quite well made. Touch Starved. You know what it already reminds me of? It reminds me of some sort of an RPG where it's like a top-down RPG where you run around and shoot hordes of enemies. That's what it reminds me of. Unfortunately, it's dating sim. I'm sorry. Gay dating sims can't be. Hold on. Oh. Oh no! Come on! No! Why? That's stupid! Without music? Yeah, hold on, there you go. That's stupid. Will we still get other audio? Blow me, boy. Choose your pronouns. I am him. This world's begin to unravel. Yeah, first of all, options, sound. The music is so good. You can't hear anything. I muted the entire desktop audio. Let me just unmute it right now. But is it worth it playing it like this? Or will I play it separately someday and add my own music? I don't know. You know, it needs the atmosphere. Can you touch starving people? Well, if they're too starved, they'll need help eating, so yeah. Yeah, a horror dating sim is a genre that's for the freak you are. Yeah, but you were the one who told me to play Soccer for Love. I didn't know of the game before you told me that it exists. So who's at fault here, huh, John? Who's at fault here? Huh? Okay, let's try it without the music. If it won't be that good, there's still like effects volume and voice volume. Let's try it. Based, you terrible. Soccer for Love is amazing. What do you mean? Let me concentrate, please. This world began to unravel long before you were born. It all started with fogfall. Spectral mist bled from the seams, where reality wore so thin it split. And from that fog emerged monsters, inhuman beings with supernatural powers. Some possessed language and intellect, others were mindless beasts driven by little more than bloodshed. As unrest spread and cities fell, humans cowered in fear while monsters thrived amid the chaos. And then there's you, the man who wants to fuck him all. You don't know what you are, but one terrible truth is certain. You were born cursed, with hands that alter the minds of those you touch. Choose your backstory. Ooh, the unnamed. Wow. You were raised as an oracle in a remote temple. The priest claimed your touch bestowed enlightenment. Yeah, little did they know, if I touch someone, they just get lobotomized. They start wriggling on the ground uncontrollably. But a visiting mage revealed your curse for what it is. Spurred on by the mage's word, you fled in search of the cenobium, whatever that is. You regularly experience unnatural premonitions that rattle your body and soul. An innate sixth sense gives you a heightened awareness of hidden supernatural presences. This looks interesting. The Exile. You were exiled to a life far from civilization. Your only kinship was with an elderly hermit who taught you how to survive in the wild. He lost his life in search of a cure for you, but left you with a final lead to pursue the cenobium. You're a seasoned survivalist, well versed in deciphering soulless behaviors. You've gained fluency in various languages and an uncanny intuition for detecting danger. And lastly, we have Alchemist, an abandoned mage. An exiled cenobium mage took you in as a child, raising you as her apprentice. She seemed to take pity on your curse, but you discovered that she was cultivating you as a test subject. You fled to the cenobium, seeking a cure. You're an experienced spellcaster with encyclopedic knowledge of alchemy, spellcraft, and history. With a little observation, you can identify the subtle effects of magic. Damn! This game has to be so bloody deep and convoluted. So each of these give you some sort of a advantage. This one is, I don't know, when you want to fuck ghosts. This one is when you want to fuck beasts. And this one, if you want to fuck mages, I guess. Fellows, you choose. Who do we want to... I don't know. Who do we love on this channel? Ghosts, beasts, or mages? Choose only one. Only one. Do not 3-on-1 the furry part. You're fast. Do I though? Honestly, yeah, I've been filming to a furry convention that one time, and I liked it. Not because of the furries, because of the atmosphere. Like, everyone was so nice there, and they were just having fun. Didn't matter whether they were furries or not. Furry path. Ghosts. I can't create a poll. Do we need a poll? Hold on. You're right, we can create a poll, but I have to do it on my computer, right? Yeah, I have to do it on my computer. Can't do it from a phone. Over here. Let's do this, folks. Start a poll. Oh, we want an advantage over. Either it's going to be ghosts, beasts, or wizards. Here you go. Poll away. Oh, Lord. I agree. Choose the furry path. Oh, beasts. 100%. Okay, one for the wizards. One for the wizards. Sus wanted ghosts. Where are the ghosts at? Sus, did you change your answer to wizards? I guess so. Well. Beast City. This one game. Thank you. Your name is Bloomy Boy. You selected he, him pronouns. Your backstory is the exile. Is this correct? Yes. Now let me name my rival. Yes. Have you all ever seen a female ghost? Yeah, I think their general is. Watch out. The wasteland stretches as far as the eye can see. There is nothing out here but death, the ever-present stench of decay, and countless sun-bleached bones cast like seeds across the barren land. I could say death doesn't scare me, but honestly, I'm desperate. It's been 2 weeks since I joined a caravan bound across the wastes. Finding a group that would accept me was trial in itself. I can hide my hands and deflect probing questions. But sooner or later, people always suspect something strange about me. As rations grew sparse and canteens ran dry, tensions rose. Despair began to set in until I saw it. Such a magnificent werewolf. And he was a male. Whoa! Okay, that's a dope city. I would love to live here. Oh, just looking down on people. Oh, my wet dream. Aridia. The city of knowledge. One of the last bastions of humanity left in the world and home to the famous academy called the Cenobium. Oh, that's an academy? I thought that was some sort of a cure-all. Or whatever. I'm trying to find the Cenobium. Hell is that? All the world's knowledge gathered in one place. If there's anywhere I find a cure for my curse, it's there. All that stands between me and a new life is a final stretch of salt-soaked waste. Or, so I think, until I see the first tendrils of fog snaking beneath the wagon. Is this fogfall? My stomach sings at the very whisper of it. A silent storm more devastating than fire, dangerous in cities, but a death sentence beyond them. A thick blanket of fog engulfs us, snuffing out the lantern's lights. The wagon lurches to a stop. An eerie silence, heavy as the mist, falls over us. The only warning we get is a strangled scream. Stay back! No! The cry dissolves into wet gurgling. Then, the wagon violently pitches to the side. I hit the ground hard. The air punched from my lungs. When I opened my eyes, adrenaline lent sudden, awful clarity to the carnage around me. traitor I once shared bread with lies face down in the mud, their back reduced to long strips of torn muscle, gleaming gristle, and exposed bone. Bodies litter the wasteland. It can only mean one thing: potential husband material. I try to rise, but my ankle explodes with pain so blinding. White blooms, bloom mentioned, across my vision. Only when my eyes finally adjust do I see the dark shape before me. A soulless stoops over the twisted form of a carabiner. I freeze, but it swivels its head. A dozen bulging eyes twitch in my direction and blink as one. In that moment, I sense its gnawing hunger and emptiness that cannot be filled, no matter how much blood and flesh it consumes. I wonder, if you have a monster with many eyes, like many eyes, wouldn't its absolute weakness be a squirt of lemon? You know, if you ever squirted lemon in your eyes, please don't try it. Don't do it. You can damage your vision. If you ever tried it though, accidentally or not, it hurts. So just keeping a sliced lemon in half in your pocket could save you. It doesn't matter where you hid, all of it is eyes. You just have to, So yeah. I don't know. This guy is a survivalist. Who knows what he's going to do? I'm so glad I have the auto mod on Dazed, because I'm not allowing that. Saz, I won't hear you out. Do not? No? No. Dude, they're called the Soulless. They probably don't age. They're some sort of an eldritch monstrosity. They're probably 200 years old. 300 more, you don't know. They could be timeless. They could be as old as time itself. And you want me to hear you out? Just like a very wise man named John once said, you're not hag-maxing anymore. You are dragon slaying. And you're not even dragon slaying. You are elder dragon slaying. Stop it. Don't do it, please. So no, I won't hear you out, and I'll continue. Oh. The Soulless lets out an ear-splitting shriek and charges me. However, I have trained for this. I poke one of its eyes and suplex it into the ground. I'm victorious. I instinctively duck to the side, and the beast barrels past, vanishing into the mist. A horse screams in the distance. I need to move now. Saz? No. Oh. Mm-mm. If the Soulless finds another victim, it won't be focused on me. At least, not right away. Run for the city. Head towards the wagon. Oh, I don't know. It was a wagon of a merchant. Oh, riches, give me. I take cover beside the wagon, where the air is thicker with greasy smoke. Fire eats through the gaping hole, spluttering where lantern oil mixes with brackish water. Every person I see is dead or dying, except one, my future husband. Oh, All-Mother, forgive our sins, guide us unto your hearth. We are worthy, we are worthy. A traveler grovels by the flames, their hands clasped above their head in fervent prayer. I glance upwards, forward the gauzy lights of Aridia, just visible where the fog runs thinnest. I don't pray, but the sight of the city is all the reminder I need. I came too far to die here. Rapid footsteps echo all around me. I turn in circles, frantically searching the opaque mist for the source. But the fogfall twists and stretches sound. Suddenly, the caravan's driver busts forth from the fog. Our eyes meet too late. He knocks me to the ground and slips in a patch of mud. The Soulless instantly falls on him. It catches the driver by its throat and rakes his stomach with a razor-sharp claw. He comes apart like wet paper, splitting intestines and viscera in streaming ties. Am I receiving the red shower now? I am technically in the midst of it all. I have the VIP treatment. Fighting the urge to heave, I claw frantically through the slippery muck for a handhold. Shit. My hand catches on the jagged edge of a rib jutting from the water. Bandages unfurl around the gouge torn deep into my palm. Oh, infection. But the pain's quickly forgotten when a hand closes around my wrist. Can you stand? The praying traveler leans over me. We need to run. They reach for my head, and I realize too late that my bandages have come undone. No, don't touch me! The sensation of their thumb brushing the back of my hand sends a shiver down my spine. So, what is my superpower? Everyone I touch gets an orgasm. Like that one guy. I don't know if that was like a series or just a skit or whatever. But I have a vague feeling of seeing something like a superpower of giving anyone you touch a very, very strong, pleasant feeling. Yeah, wait, no, come back. Wait, what's us? Don't worry, we'll find him someday. Or his children. Come on. All it takes is one touch. In the space of a breath. Wow, what's wrong with my eyes? My curse takes hold. Power is called, Johnny says. Thank you. Their lips peel back into a deranged grin. No, I've seen his face countless times before. That is my curse. Madness of my own making. Their grip on my hand tightens until pain radiates from my knuckles. Let me go! Suddenly, clammy hands crush my throat, choking off my breath. Spit bubbles at the corners of their mouth and flecks my face. The edges of my vision darken as my lungs shriek for air. I can fight them off. I mean, what's going to happen? Nothing's going to happen. Also, what's wrong with my skin? Wow. That's nasty. You need some Nivea cream or whatever you pronounce, how you pronounce it in English. Damn. Also, I need to start lifting it. He's a stick figure. You know what? Fight them off. He may be cursed by madness, but the rock beats madness. My nails gouge deep into the traveler's wrists, but no matter how much blood I draw, they don't flinch. The more I struggle, the tighter their grip grows. My pulse hammers in my ears, slowing with each thudding beat. This can't be happening. I'm going to die, and not because of the fogfall or the soulless, but because of my curse. Tears sting in my eyes. No, not here. Not like this. But then, their hands drop from my neck, leaving me wheezing for air. My lungs burn with each ragged cough. My vision clears and the traveler's face takes shape, hovering inches from mine. Lips still split in that macabre smile, even as blood seeps between their teeth. They give one last shuddering breath and slump over the claws, hooked through their oh no, not a red shower! I already had one. I didn't ask for what you call it. Encore. Come on, Soulless. You really are a husband material. You only want the best for me. The Soulless shoves the body aside, his glowing eyes narrow as though grinning. Hold on. The veins, the yellow veins on my arms, they're the curse, right? You realize he has yellow eyes. Could perhaps the power I have, and I call a curse, could those be the same power which transformed these things into the soulless? I don't know, some sort of god of madness. You know, like in Elden Ring, you have wow. What do you call that thing? I forgot. Wow. Dazed, help me. What's the madness god? The outer god which causes the flames of madness. I don't know. I forgot. But yeah, that's not the three fingers. The fingers are just messengers. I don't know. I don't know. Those who don't know, those who don't know. It's basically a madness flame, which got created or originates from an outer god, which is trying to intrude on the world of Elden Ring. That's pretty much it. The Lord of the Frenzied Flame. Thank you. Yeah, that one. That one is the correct one. Whoops. That was either a leak or my hands. My hands. Whoops. There's a flash of claws. Red spills across my vision. I thought there'd be pain. But as I sink into the murky water, all I feel is the grit of silt filling my mouth and the icy embrace of shallow water. I spot an arm resting among an outcrop of reeds, mine neatly severed at the elbow. Hold on, that's how I can cure myself. I just need to ditch the arms. Oh, it's like My Hero Academia where they remove the arms of Overhaul. That's pretty much everything done. That's the cursed god. Yay me. So we're halfway there, brothers. We can do this. It should have taken both arms. Without them, maybe I could have survived. Maybe I could have had a home. Instead, I'll die cold and alone in a desolate wasteland. Unless the husband material comes and saves me. Right? Husband material. A fitting end for a monstrosity like me, husband. Husband. Husband? If this is death, it's not as bad as I feared. The cold is gone. And it's the choking stench of bog water. I could drift forever, cocooned in oblivion, until all thought and sensation vanished. No curse, nobody howling at me in madness and terror. Nothing at all. The thought has a terrible appeal to it. But I take a reflexive breath and air pours into my lungs, then out again in a ragged gasp. A feeling comes flooding back. Warm cloth on my bare skin, a firm surface underneath me, a strange tang of sulfur in the air. What else are you going to describe? Do not be afraid. Angel? Are you my god? Oh, angel! I twist my head towards the voice. Tears flood my bleary eyes at the bright glow of lamplight. Try not to move. The voice is calm, steady, and commanding, but more importantly, it's a stranger's voice. Mama always told me stranger danger, but she never told me stranger so handsome, rawr. One thought cuts through my mental fog. I have no idea who this is, and I'm completely at their mercy. Stay away from me, you handsome prick! My words come out in a little more than a creaky whisper. I clench my mouth shut, hating how weak and helpless I sound. No. No? No, who the hell is this? Lie back down. I let myself slump back against the thin pillow, wincing when the motion jolts my head. A cooperative patient. Thank you. The words swim in one ear and out the other without much comprehension. I pull the sheet up higher, wiping my eyes until my vision clears. Days, you have to wait for the furries, don't you know? Good things come to people who wait. You should know that, so wait for the furries, god damn it. Everyone, wait for the furries, god damn it. The stranger towers over my prone form. Warm, light limbs, his pristine medical coat. I instinctively shrink back, and that's when I realize that I'm completely naked, except for the thin linen sheet. Naked, lying on a low cot with a pair of sharp golden eyes watching my every move. The man's gaze flickers to my exposed, unbandaged head. Hold on, is my hand back? Oh, damn it, come on. Come on, you handsome prick, you could have taken the other one. I plunge my hands under the sheet. Hands! He has the hands! He has it sewn back. Oh, come on. Though it's too late, he must have noticed what they look like. Strange. Cursed. Inhuman. I brace myself for his inevitable disgust, while his courteous smile lingers. He just watches in placid silence. Placid! Oh, no, the word I'm thinking of is flaccid. Flaccid silence doesn't make sense. Placid silence, don't know what it means, but I guess it makes sense as I struggle to make sense of my surroundings. Where am I? Who are you? Rawr. Be calm. You are safe here. Whoever this is, he clearly has no idea who or what I am. I suppose an old hermit protected me as best as he could, but that time has short-lived, a lonely reprieve shattered by his death. I never felt safe anywhere or with anyone since. The scowl, pulling the sheet protectively around myself. You're not getting my body, stranger. Where are my clothes? The man's golden eyes narrow slightly. A sharp sigh rustles the papers in his hands. I see you are not to be dissuaded. Your clothes were torn to shreds when I found you, but I procured replacements. New clothes? What is that? That dude's completely skin naked. Wow. Really? That's indecent. What else do you have? Cocktails? A mixologist. A tap. Syringes. Great. Mortar and pestle. Whatever this thing is. With a soft creak, he rises from his chair, giving me a better view of my surroundings. This looks like a medical clinic. Bottles of silvery alchemical concoctions, like the counters in neat rows. The air makes my nose twitch, a faint whiff of smoke and something distinctly metallic. The doctor produces a large, dense bundle of cloth, which he sets at the foot of my cot. He's easily a head taller than most. And I have to crane my neck to look at it. Why? Riddle me this. Why every single time there is a dating sim, everyone is so inexplicably handsome? That is not possible. How? Why? Why are you so decorated? Where did you get money to get all of these clothes? Where do you get the time to dress yourself so well? You understand how long it would take to put all of this on? He has whatever this metal bracelet he has, rings, chains, belts, more rings, more bracelets, and whatever he has down there. We have zero clue because we can only see him from the waist up. Damn. Could you step out? No, will be nice to him? Question mark. Oh no. Maybe he likes sassy people. Oh, shut up and enjoy the sight of men that overthinking. And I want. You're right. You're absolutely correct. I should just just enjoy it. So I don't know. Should we be a bit sassy to him? He does look like a kind who would enjoy sassy people. Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does. I can see it in his gaze. He's trying to be this authoritative figure, and that everyone is following his commands, but he was that rebel. Yeah. Could you step out? I lift my head, looking defiantly into those golden eyes. Oh, yeah. Could you step out first? I'm not getting dressed with you standing here. To my surprise, the man's mouth quirks. Yeah, he's smiling. I knew it. He likes sassy people. I know it. I can feel it. I was not planning on watching. Still smiling to himself, he disappears through an arrow door. I hear a soft click as the lock turns behind him. Yeah. I did the correct thing. I'm a natural talent when it comes to seducing gay people. What a nice skill to have. When I don't hear any more footsteps, I reach for the bundle of clothes. An inch on my elbow stops me short. I reach down absently to rub at it, then freeze when my fingers meet a neat line of stitches. Yeah, he cut you up real good, didn't he? He was cutting you up like chicken. I know what I saw. The beast took my arm clean off, and yet the limb shows no sign of injury apart from the black stitches poking through my skin. I gingerly flex my fingers, feeling the heart race at the sensation. This is impossible. I should be dead, or at the very least, gasping out my last breaths. I squeeze my eyes shut, waiting for the pleasant dream to unravel, to wake up and find myself bleeding out in the swamp. But nothing happens. The seconds tick by, and my arm remains resolutely healed, my surroundings pristine and quiet. In numb disbelief, I grab the replacement clothes and begin stiffly pulling them on. They're thicker and warmer than mine were, bundled with a black woolen cloak. But there's one thing still missing. My bandages. Oh, hold on. He gave you expensive clothes, that's what you're telling me. Is your sugar daddy already? Oh no. Oh no. You're his dress-up doll. You don't even know that, you know. Yes, he has your real kids. The doctor didn't leave me with any. So I know he saw my hands. And he touched your hands. He had to put it on, put it back on. So he touched your hands. So if you have your hands cut off and someone touches that hand, you know, put it back, they don't get the madness effect. Interesting. So that means your madness originates from your center of the body, right? Somewhere like deep in your soul, there's that flame of the frenzied flame. Yeah, that. And it just radiates into your extremities. I guess so. I'm not a doctor, this one is. I start opening drawers at random, and of course, that's when the door swings open. Are you looking for something? I roll around, clutching a thick roll of clean bandages. I try to step back from him, but my legs bump up against the cot. Your caution is understandable, though if I meant you any harm, you would know. That doesn't make me feel better in the slightest, but he makes no move toward me, so I quickly wind the bandages around my hands. The glowing scars and mottled skin disappear under a layer of clean white cotton. May I ask why you would need additional bandages? I can help if you tell me what ails you. Oh, look how worried he looks. I doubt it. Traveling to Iridia was a gamble born of desperation rather than hope. Nothing has come close to curing my curse. And yet, my left arm twitches. The arm that was severed before my very eyes. The doctor's unblinking gaze follows my every move. It's clear he won't drop this without some sort of answer. The bandages protect me, and they warn others to stay away. I tried every way of covering my hands, and this works best. Most people avoid touching me as soon as they see the bandages. An illness, then, or a less mundane affliction, spread by contact. I flinch. He doesn't even sound surprised, and it's far too close to the truth for comfort. Suz, how dare you? You know what Suz said? Autobot got him by the neck again. You know what he said? He said he ugly. How can he be ugly? He's a model material. He's not ugly. But I don't want to know how long he takes to get ready, you know, for the day to look like this. Holy shit. Makeup, hair, putting on the clothing that's hour and a half of his time gone. Wow. And he's not hot wearing this. Well, he's hot, but he's not hot. How can I say it? His temperature doesn't rise past the comfortable level in these clothings. The clothing, in this clothing. Yeah, that's... Glared. You know what? They say eye contact promotes love, so... I fix him with the coldest glare I can muster, yet he serenely holds my gaze. I am not easily intimidated. I hastily break eye contact, but he says nothing more. At least he doesn't seem angry. I shake my head. I need to know more about this doctor before he figures me out. What are you? You may call me Kuras. And where exactly am I? Iridia, which I assume was your caravan's destination. I can think of nothing else for a group of travelers to go. Iridia, so I made it to the city of knowledge after all. I should feel relieved, but all I can manage is a vague sense of increasing unease. How did I end up here? I brought you to my clinic, of course. You were the only survivor from the caravan, barely clinging to life. You needed immediate treatment. Which you provided. Yes. He says it so simply, as if I am a small child, and is explaining basic addition to me. Well, I don't know. Depends on where I came from. He did it for free, right? Or, well, he took my clothes and the money with it. I don't know. Maybe the concept of free healthcare is just so alien to me. I don't understand why someone would have so much goodwill to, spread it and cure my arms. I frown and flex my fingers on my recently healed arm. Aside from being a bit stiff, it feels fine. Thoroughly attached to me. Hey, John, is this guy handsome? I need to know for sure, because Sus says he's ugly. Still waiting for the furries, and he's waiting for the furries. However, this guy, tell me, is he boyfriend material or is he no friend material? I think he's boyfriend material, but I think he's a top. He's most definitely a top. But I gauge that he likes when the bottom is sassy, yeah? When he's being challenged. What am I talking about? This dude, he has me wrapped around his finger. You're saying that you stitched my arm back on? Pardon? A soulless attacked the caravan. It ripped everyone to shreds. It tore my arm clean off. But when I woke up here, healing such a mortal wound should be impossible. Either this man is lying or in possession of power beyond that of mortals. And if he possesses power of that beyond of mortals, not only is he good husband material, he is also a good curse removal material. He fine, but he ain't afraid. Oh my god. You just want the furry. How many of you want to do it with the soulless? Huh? I know Sus wants it. I don't know about the other ones. He's not really furry, he's a tentacly. Yeah, he's a tentacly. Cool name, isn't it? But I don't know. Okay, Sus wants the soulless, and the three of you want the furry. No, Sus also wants the furry. Oh. The way they are dressed, it's clearly designed by a woman that caters to it. You're completely right, John. He looks decent. Yeah, he does. Okay. Neither option is particularly comforting to me. The doctor, Kuras, hinges the bridge of his nose. He sits back down in his chair, quiet for a long time. I do not know where you come from, but Iridia is the city of knowledge, and deadly secrets alike. Information is power, and one should not give or receive it freely. Since you refuse to divulge your secrets, I will not divulge mine. I do not even know your name. You are new to Iridia, so I will overlook the specific breach of etiquette. Do not expect others to extend the same courtesy. Do you understand? Come on, man. He glances at me at my freshly bandaged hands. Low through eye and to admit that he has a point. I'm a complete stranger to him, yet he saved my life. I take a deep, steadying breath. This time, when I speak, I sound a bit more like myself. Bloomy boy, my name is Bloomy boy. It is a pleasure to meet you, Bloomy boy. There's a little more warmth in his smile. He's smiling, yes. Good. His polite demeanor back in an instant. Thank you for saving me. Yes. Thank you for saving me. Let's not ask him questions. Let's be nice to him. Why? Thank you for saving me. Yes. Thank you for saving my life. I chance a smile in return. Even if he won't explain how he did the impossible, there is no doubt in my mind that I'd be dead if not for Kuras. Think nothing of it. I'm not sure if he's just being excessively courteous, but his words only raise more urgent questions. No, I think you flatter him. He's been smiling all this time. Look at the sunshine. I have to ask, why did you save me? You don't know me. I don't have money. What do you want of me? How do you want me to pay? I'm not giving you my body. Not yet, at least. The question seems to startle Kuras. I could hardly leave you to die in the wastes. Assisting those in need is the very essence of a doctor's duty. I never met a doctor who also handed out free clothes. Imagine, maybe those are his hand-me-downs. Because Bloomy Boy said that he's 1 head taller than him. So those could be his hand-me-downs. Wow, sweet. Daze says, imagine being named a Bloomy Boy, and it turns out he is she. Yeah, great. Didn't the Chinese version of Mulan have a similar joke where Mulan's fake name was a synonym to like a gay? I think so. Hold on. I saw a couple of shorts about that. I'm not sure my memory serves me correct, but I'm fairly sure that that Mulan, not even like a Chinese version, maybe I haven't watched Mulan. I watched Mulan. I was probably like, I don't know, 9, 8. That was a long time ago. But I have a feeling, a strong feeling, if my memory serves me correct, that her fake name meant gay or something in that matter in Chinese. So yeah, great. My fingers find the edges of the cloak. There's a subtle but delicately embroidered pattern around the hem. I try not to think about what price Kuras might demand for such well-made clothes. No, I suppose not. Forgive my presumption. I rarely come across such a fascinating patient. I rarely come across a person who has the same shade of teeth as their eye whites. Wow, no, his teeth are whiter. Damn. I blink. What did he just say? I simply meant that a few would cling to life so resolutely, or brave such a perilous journey to Iridia. I could not help being curious about you, Bloomy Boy. His voice dips to a soft murmur, and he abruptly looks away from me. Says the hell do you mean that guy's 80% plastic? I don't think he's... You know what? Why not? He's a doctor. Could be a plastic surgeon. Yeah, he could have plasticked himself. Like the Kardashians. Yeah, great. Perfect. Oh wait, what was he saying? I got lost in his eyes. And teeth. And clothes. And bodies. Okay. I don't know what to say to that. You're pretty curious yourself. Let's start with this. You're curious. I'm curious. So, let's share secrets. Let's be besties. With benefits. You're pretty curious yourself. Am I? Well, I haven't forgotten about my arm. I wiggle my intact fingers at him, see? Wiggly, wiggly. Clearly not. But you haven't asked me for any payment either. I require none from you. Travelers do not have an abundance of coin, and leaving you destitute in a strange place would be unethical. I fall silent, unsure of what to say. It's called thank you. And parents teach it to you at the age of at least 1 or 2 or 6 months. I fall silent, unsure what to say. Nobody would help a whore like me for free. There has to be some kind of catch or trick, right? A loud knock at the front door stops our conversation cold, similar to a magnitude 3 earthquake, and spares me from having to say anything else. Duty calls. Unfortunately, you are not my only patient today. The knocking grows more insistent, and Kuras lets out a tired sigh. Please wait. Oh, he wants to be with me so bad. Oh, he doesn't want to be with other patients. Oh, he's only one. Oh, he saw me naked. That had to have done the thing. Oh, I know how to seduce doctors. Yeah. Though, as he says it quietly, the clamor on the other side of the door abruptly stops. Do you need anything before you leave, Gloomy Boy? Oh. Between the soulless attack and my miraculous survival, I'd almost forgotten why I came to Rydia in the first place. I need directions to the Cenobium. The Cenobium? The look on his face is downright chilling. Why is my phone vibrating so loud? The hell? He pauses, choosing his words with cold deliberation when he speaks again. Whatever you seek, it is very unlikely you will find it here. Oh, he looks angry. Gloomy Boy. The Cenobium's gates open for a precious few visitors, and even if they open for you, you would not like what you found inside. My heart sinks. Is he saying that I came all this way for nothing? Risked life and limb for nothing? No, that can't be. I only just arrived, and Iridia's largest city still standing. There has to be a cure for me here. Just cut off your hands, bro. Replace them with hooks. You know how versatile hooks are? You can eat with them. You can hook people with them. You can open doors. You can hold a pen in there too. If you jam it, if you modify the hook, you can write like this. So it's not like you'll be completely crippled. Hooks are great. Hooks are perfect. Go hook. Become Hookman. But no, he'd rather keep his cursed arms. Or maybe if he cuts off both of his arms, he'll get cursed feet. Every floor he steps on becomes cursed with a frenzied flame. That's probably even worse, like a lot worse. Then, if not the Cenobium, where would you suggest? Do you know anyone else in Iridia? I shake my head, no. Then I suggest a local guide. Head to the Wet Wick and ask for Leander, the leader of the Adders. Adderstone? Adder! Death Adder. That's a snake. That's a deadly snake. It has it in his name. Why? What? Adderstone. Oh, the leader of the Adderstone. I thought that was some sort of relic. That's a group. That's a cool name. That's an edgy name. Captain Hook would be proud. Captain Hook would be more than proud. He would become my #1 love interest. This is a dating game after all. Excuse me, the wet... What? The Wet Wick. He sounds deeply unamused. Follow the Adderstone postings. They are difficult to miss. When you meet Leander, tell him I sent you. That isn't much to go on, but Kuras points towards the back door. Not the front door. You will be safe as long as you do not draw attention to yourself. That's easier said than done. My hands glow. If I ever need to see in the dark, I just unwrap it like an unholy flashlight and go pshong. Just a laser beam. I've always been a magnet for the worst sort of attention. If you acquire my assistance, you may return whenever you wish. Ah, he's smiling. Look at him. He wants me. He gave me clothes. I'm a sugar baby now. Though he's smiling, there's a note of finality in his voice. Resigned to my dismissal, I slip out the back door. So he doesn't want me to bring attention to myself, yet I slip through the back door. Great. I find myself standing in a narrow and rather gloomy alley. I pulled a new cloak up over my nose, stepping over the contents of emptied chamber pots. Something weighs heavily inside one of the cloak's pockets. My coin purse! Every last coin that I'd scraped together for the journey to Iridia is still inside. The purse doesn't even look like it was opened. There were so few coins to begin with, they probably weren't worth stealing. No, I think he's just nice. Come on. Nice people exist. Well, he's probably not person. He's probably a, I don't know, angel. if I had to guess. He looks angelic, and he has the classic stereotypical angelic color scheme of white and yellow and dark brown. So yeah, I think he's an angel. But he also said that in Iridia, secrets are power. So does he expect me to give up mine at some point? It's not exactly a comforting thought. Still, no matter why they did it, Kuraz gave me a second chance and a lead on where I might find help. Honestly, do you understand how good this power is? So imagine having like a spy, which won't tell you any of his secrets, but you haven't tied down. You have your madness hands, you touch him, he goes mad, and he starts spitting nonsense. But among that nonsense, he'll probably spill out some of those secrets. This power is awesome. All he needs to do is go to, I don't know, some equivalent of FBI, and he has a job for life. And he has to wear gloves. Oh no! His hands are going to be sweaty in the middle of the summer, but oh no! Pussy. This dude is weird. I'd better get going before he changes his mind. I can't speak anymore. And I ran out of juice. Too bad for me. I squeeze out of the alley and into the crowded main street. The line outside Kuraz's clinic stretches down the road. Two thin peddlers queue alongside the weathered elders. If any place is in desperate need of a free clinic, this is the one. The cobblestones are treacherously rough under my feet, deep grooves worn between them by regular flooding and decades of hard use. I knew Iridia was the river city, but I didn't expect it to look so eroded. The buildings are tired and dilapidated, all crammed together in narrow streets. A child darts by, bringing with it a magnitude 4 earthquake, clutching something greasy wrapped in paper. The smell of fried food drifts over to me, and my stomach gives a faint gurgle. Oh, I want to eat that child. This morning's catch, fried up, hot and fresh. Not too many eyeballs today. No, oh, no sorry. Fog mutated catches are always a gamble. Oh, so the fog mutates the things into soulless. The fog turns people into octopuses. Why? The hell? Okay, I don't care. But hold on, if the fog turns people into octopuses with yellow glowing eyes, like Eldritch being, I don't know, Eldritch things tend to be associated with madness. Look at Cthulhu, for example. So, I think my power came from the fog. Maybe there's some sort of a conduit in me, you know, a fog conduit I can't control. And one day I'll learn how to control it and become a Mithra from Elden Ring. Yeah, maybe these games are connected, who knows? But that would be weird. Because if this was a Fang game to Elden Ring's Mithra. Okay, fog mutated catches are always a gamble, but beggars can't be choosers. I duck under the stall's grubby awning. A large fish leers up at me, its 3 bulging eyes still visible through the thick layer of crispy batter. The vendor gives me a gap-toothed grin. What's the cheapest thing you got? The vendor points at a metal basket of what looks like long strips of savory Oh! Steaks! Fresh long, lads! 3 copper apiece, don't burn your mouth. Sweet. Just steaks? Just steaks, yeah. I take the coins out, counting them gingerly. At this rate, I might not even be able to afford dinner. Honestly, if you seduce Karas? Like that machine learning library for Python? Wait, what? Or was he named Kares? Kares? Mr. K! If you seduce Mr. K, then you can get all the money you want. Not money, okay, not money, food. Food. We'll probably take you to a nice restaurant. 2 streets later, I pass under a wrought iron archway adorned with dangling garlands of red and pink lilies. The buildings in this quarter are a dizzying riot of color, painted walls and tinted glass everywhere I look. Sheer red and pink curtains flutter in open doorways. Musical voices call out invitingly. Incense mingles with the pungent scent of flowers, barely covering the salt and musk of warm bodies. Huh? Wait, human bodies? This must be Iridia's entertainment district. Wait, what? Bodies in an entertainment district? Who goes to a dead person and laughs? What? I'm polishing off my food and dusting the crumbs from my hands when I spot a poster. It features a silhouette of a smiling man wearing a single dagger-like earring, and the words "The Adderstone" pointed above his head. If Leander, the leader of the Adderstone, then the face printed on the poster is likely his. I follow the line of identical posters around the corner and nearly hit my head on a precariously dangling wooden sign. Looking up, faded orange letters read the Witwick. I hope Wick is not a man. If Wick is Wick, like the inanimate object, the thing of a candle, sure, why not? If Wick is a person, like, for example, John Wick was, then ew. The facade of the building looks like it's seen better days, but I hear faint music and laughter coming from inside. Sounds, my beloved. Oh, finally, the cackle of people. It's not even midday, yet the wick is packed. What did you just send to me? 2 glasses of water. Oh yeah, the signs to hydrate. You're correct. I should hydrate. Okay, I'll go get some bird back so I can speak better. Water acquired. Well, chat, time to entertain at still late. I'm back. The chat has been entertained. Thank you, John. You're a lifesaver. I love the quality of water we have in Bratislava. I hope no one will invade us for the water, because at some point that could happen, but I hope not. I won't give people our water. It's our water. Loose collection of Iridians crowd the bar, taking up the tables and gathering in the spaces between. Oh, Sus, go on, drink! You can't do that? I did that once. Honestly, yeah, I didn't drink for 6 hours, then played Marvel Rivals and was killing everyone with the thing. I don't know, maybe because I was so dehydrated, I could really put myself in the shoes of the thing, which is completely dry on the outside, it's just a hunk of rocks. But don't do that, you're not playing Marvel Rivals, are you? So drink, please. They speak amongst each other in hushed voices, their faces drawn and grave. Seeing so many bodies packed into such a small, dim space is disconcerting. All the more reason to find Leander quickly. Leander is a man, right? Yeah. Leander is not only a man, he's also a love interest, as any other man in this game. The cursory glance doesn't turn up anyone with a dagger-shaped earring. I'm considering searching the bar when a loud voice carries across the room. No, I'm no prior curator. I'm not much for paperwork or pencil. Pushing. And honestly, I don't ever think those robes come to my size. I crane my neck, but the crowd is too dense for me to see the speaker. Get around! I want to show you all something. Pulls down his pants. No, stop. There's no time to move out of the way. The audience surges towards the center of the room with a sudden touring. Or maybe he is about to pull his pants down. Who knows? I'm caught and swept along with them. Hey! The clatter of falling chairs and tables being shoved aside drowns out my complaints. I thrash and throw out my elbows as heavy bodies press into mine. My hip knocks into a table. I grip it, holding on tight to steady myself, but the crowd has stilled. And a magnitude 3 earthquake has joined the bunch. A pair of gilded boots stride across the tabletop. Husbando. Oh no! Guys, he's a mage! I'm sorry! No furry! Oh man! Oh shit! I have failed you again! No furry! Zero furry, all magic! Maybe he can turn himself into a dog. I don't know. And if he can, then yay you, but no furry. No furry. And I just remembered, isn't the stream title Exploring Indie Horror Games? Yeah, this is tagged horror. Come on, we got mauled by a tentacle being from the fog. Kinda horror. It is tagged horror. I'm not bullshitting. I'm not. Just. This? No. No, how do I can't go back. Let's just go back like this. Look at this. Huh? Huh? Yeah. That is horror. Hey, look, here's Mr. K. And we're about to see, I think, this one. He looks like a mage. Here's a furry. That's the one who you're waiting for. And here's a demon, which I'm not sure if you count as a furry. Maybe if he has like goat legs or something. But you'll have to decide. That's not in my hands. It's in yours. Check DMs. Elden Ring is titled as dating sim. At least it was at one time. Well, Ronnie's ending is pretty much dating sim. Okay. Wait, let me check. Yeah. But you send it to me in DM, so I'm gonna have to do... Wait. No! I'm in the darkness again. Shit. Joe. Problem kind of solved. I guess I could do this. More red, more mysterious. I just wanted to get rid of display capture. But please remind me to turn it back on so that it's not like the stream of Repo, please. Date Daze just sent me a game called Date Everything. Can you date a door? Can you date a piece of toast? Exciting new twist on a dating simulator game. Wait, hold on. I can do it like this. Display capture, let's go here. Date Everything.
You seriously have magic date furniture fuck glasses? Hey there!
They already sweared in the first couple of seconds. Abel Barker. Okay, here's your daddy bear. Here's your skinny decorated dude. Can you date the glasses? Can you date the floor? Wow, features 100 dateable characters. Hold on, is it like you get the magic glasses which turn any object into a dateable character? and then you date them? Because look at some of these. That was a magnifying glass. You saw it, right? She has it right through her head. Come on, come on, come on. That one. That one. The hell? Volt. That's probably a power outlet. A mirror. Don't know what a mirror is. What, mirror, maybe? But Volt is probably a power outlet. Instead of sticking a fork into the power outlet, you just date it. Jesus Christ. Ah, she's a freezer. That's your house cat. That's, I don't know, gym equipment. The hell is that? Yeah, he's a fridge. He's a fucking fridge. No. No. Wait, what did it? Give me that That's stupid. That is ridiculous. The hell is this? Planned release date 17th of June. No. Well, this is... Yeah, I like it, but that just brings more questions. What is he? Is he like the bear rug? Or a mounted head on one of those, those things where you mount a head? Is he that? What is he? Trash? Oh no, he's a board game. Oh, he has checkers and he has that little thing. I don't know. You call it sorry? I think we don't call it sorry. We have longer name for it, but I think it's called sorry in English. So here's a board game, and this one, the hell I know. That's stupid. That's stupid. Okay, get rid of this. Get rid of this, please. Okay, and John sent something too, but it's in DMs, so let me just do. Wow, what the hell? Work your way through the mine. Oh, as a child, I yearned for the mines. In an attempt to find your missing father. Why would he be in the mines? That's not where the milk's at. You'll need to blow up barricades and find parts to restore power to the many machines within the mine in order to progress through. Okay, well, I can do this again. Jawbone Hollow. That's an interesting name. This. It looks atmospheric. Oh. Caves, my favorites. Demons, my favorite. Ah, big demons, my favorite. Restore the mine. So I'm a priest? No, I just have dynamite. Well, that's one way to exorcise demons, right? Who can just not die with a dynamite? Everyone dies when there's dynamite. Spider Grandma. So this is not a dating sim, right? Oh, come on. But Spider Grandma? No. Well, I guess I'll have to write a fanfic. Know where to run. Know when to run. Yep. Interesting, silly little game. Interesting, silly little grandma. Okay, everything works. Everything works. Take the phrase for a free cupcake. What's that? So you can basically need the McDonald's Pokemon says that's come in the box. Oh, no. No. It also utilizes your mic. If you try hard enough, I'm sure you can roll for romance. Yeah, bro. Net 20 with advantage. You know, she has so many thighs. I can compliment every one of them separately and get extra points. Those are strats you can only learn from me. Yes. Okay, for now, we have this handsome fellow over here. He casts magic, so let's hear him out. If you want... Wait, what sort of voice did I get? If you want nothing but guidelines, impractical policies, and needless bureaucracy, you know where to go. I dragged my eyes upwards. Oh, the beauty. Oh my. Wow, he makes flowers. Cute. He just wants to seduce the audience. Like, he just goes over there all handsome and shit, and up, poof, flowers. Now who wants to have me in his bed? Damn. Is everyone in the city gay, or is the city making people gay? Good question. A man sours on the table in front of me, arms spread as he addresses his rapt audience. Wait, what's going on here? That many thighs could crush any limb possible, hence the nickname, the Art of 8 Limbs. That's the Art of 8 Limbs. I only know of the holy book of Kama Sutra. I don't know of any Art of 8 Limbs, thank you very much. But I'm not going to wait for word from on high. His impassioned words provoke nods and excited whispers. But nothing is as captivating as his brilliant smile. He beams at the crowd around him. He yet again has very much white teeth. A performer on his makeshift stage. And unlike those clerics, I don't need the abyss's approval to cast a spell or two. As he raises his hands above the audience, the dagger-shaped earring dangling from his left ear catches the light in a flash of golds. It seems I found Leander. These are our streets. We make our own luck here. He snaps, and a flash of pale green light erupts from his hands. Ah, yes, flowers. With a flick of his wrists, Leander conjures a ribbon of glittering light. A delicate flower stem sprouts from between his pinched fingers. One by one, glowing lily petals unfurl. Leander raises the flowers with a flourish, and the bar bursts into clapping and cheers. A magic demonstration was the last thing I expected from a place called the Wetwig. Well, come on. When he's performing, everyone in the Wetwig just sort of fits with the name, right? Everyone's wet. And I'm in a Wetwig, so... He looks like Leon from... Re? What's Re? What's Re? ReZero? Leon? Leon. Yes! Yes, he does! He has the same hairstyle and facial structure, kinda. Yeah, they're pretty similar. Yeah, they are. But this one dresses up a lot nicer. Leander plucks the shimmering flowers out of the air and turns in a slow circle. Now, who could use some good luck? Eager onlookers scoot closer to the table, but Leander's cool green eyes slide right over them and lock on me instead. And I look with his eyes, and he looks with mine, and then we blink and we're suddenly in bed. Oh no, what have I done? How about you? My chest grows tight. Suddenly, I'm in the spotlight. Oh no. Take the flowers. I reach out and take the flowers from him, all too aware of my trembling fingers. There is no weight to them, only a faint warmth that radiates from the stems. As soon as the lilies leave Leander's hands, they dim and they fade away in a shower of opalescent lights. To my surprise, Leander laughs under his breath. That's the problem with flowers. They don't last long, but leave an impression, right? He grins at me, and I find myself smiling back. Well, that was nice. Oh, now he talks with me one-on-one. Oh, the privilege. Leander steps off the table, dropping among the excited crowd with a clink. All right, show's over. Back to work, everyone. The audience disperses, and Leander heads towards the bar. Now's my chance. I start after him only to find myself face to face with one of his followers. Where do you think you're going? I need to talk to my boy, to my husband, Leander. Leander. Yeah, my husband. You in half of Loudtown. Leander's busy right now. Atherstone business, come back tonight. After a moment we shared, surely Leander can spare a word. But the follower crosses her arms, unmoved. I glance over her shoulder, hoping to catch a glimpse of Leander. As though sensing my gaze, he looks up, and he locks with my eyes, and I lock with his and all. And for a moment our eyes lock. Then Leander turns away to murmur something to the group gathered around him. The follower moves to block my view. You hear me? I'm not looking for trouble. Just for her husband. This doctor, Kuraz. Kuraz, not Keras. Kuraz said I should find Leander. That's... She's interrupted by a hand resting on her shoulder. Kuraz sent you. Yeah, he said you could help me. You see, everyone I touched goes cray-cray, and not in the good way, like in the bad way, like kill everyone way. You get me, right? Leander nods at the woman, and she steps aside wordlessly. Follow me. Oh, we're going into his bedroom, boys. I know you don't like the fact he's not a furry, but wait, okay? The furry will probably be next, and if he's the last, no, then I'll be sad too. There is so little room in that his broad shoulder presses against mine. I tense, but he doesn't seem to mind at all. Sorry about that. The Eddystone watch out for one another, but they can be overprotective at times. Lesson learned. Leander flashes me a broad grin. You're new to Iridia, aren't you? He said it with a genuine air of curiosity. He's just like Mettaton. Oh, even the harness. Yeah, that has to be intentional. He's trying to seduce people. Not my fault that we locked cases, right? Do I stick out that much? No, but I'm certain I'd remember seeing a face as lovely as yours around Lowtown. He's flirting with us. Cool. He likes the bandages. I don't know. What's so nice about... Keras' clothes! Oh, I have the drip. Hold on, my ear is itchy. But I have the drip. I can seduce people. Oh, let's go. Thank you, Keras. Oh, my Lord and Savior. Kuraz, my Lord and Savior. I'm sorry, you're not Keras. My eyes drop to the polished countertop. I'm not used to flattery. But it's not like I hate it, and being this close makes eye contact difficult. As if on cue, the bartender approaches us. What'll be? What'll be? What do you want to drink? Surprise me. And add anything my friend wants to my tab. I'll have what he's having. While the bartender leaves to fix our drinks, Leander leans his elbow on the counter. His sleeves right up, even more than they already are, revealing a long, raised scar. I catch myself following his winding path across his forearm. Okay. I was wondering why did everyone shut up? Like, you look at his scar and I don't know, he kills you or something. He's insecure about it. Maybe he is insecure about it. But if we share our insecurities first, then he'll share his insecurities, and then we bond over a drink, and then we bond in a bed, and then we bond during a marriage ceremony, and voila! Husband secured. Leander's eyes wander over me in return. When they lock on my bandaged hands, a bitter taste rises in my throat. Here comes the questions. Is there any chance Kuraz sent you here for cheap drinks or barely edible appetizers? No. He pushes his hair back from his forehead, sighing when it immediately falls back into place. That's the doctor for you. Always business. I'm not sure he even knows how to relax. Bartender returns with a pair of glasses. What's in the glass? Water? He could have bought us water. Like, you guys need to stay healthy. Just water for you. There you go. It's boiled. I raise mine and give it an experimental sniff. It smells faintly yeastly, like beer, but with an undercurrent I can't quite place. So the bottom of the barrel beer. Got it. A quick sip confirms my worst suspicions. It's awful. Briny and sour with a distinct hint of pickle flavor. Briny and sour. Briny and sour. So, pickle juice with yeast in it? Oh, I kind of want to try it. How would that taste? I know yeast tastes horrible. I know pickle juice is okay. But together, maybe I'm onto something. Or maybe it already exists and we live in hell, therefore. Beside me, Leander takes a deep swig from his glass. So, how can I help you? I need to get to Cenobium. As soon as the word Cenobium leaves my mouth, the group standing nearby falls silent. Whoops. Whoops. From the worry looks thrown my way, it's clear I've broken some taboo. It had to be the Cenobium. Leander pushes away from the counter. Let's continue this conversation outside. I rise to follow him, and everyone starts speaking again, because they don't care anymore. Leander leads me into an alleyway tucked behind the Witwick. Layers upon layers of frayed and faded adder stone posters plastered. Is he taking me into a dark alley? Not the worst date, but okay, I'll allow it. Seeing them side by side, the resemblance between Leander and his printed likeness is impressive if abstract. Goraz didn't send you here to ask for a personal escort to the Cenobium, did he? From his tone, he already knows the answer. No, he suggested that I reconsider. Yet, here you are, asking about the guide anyway. He looks at me expectantly. I don't want to tell him about my curse. When he's so handsome, I might just do. The less people know about my monster's capabilities, the better. Thankfully, Leander takes my reluctant silence as an answer. Are you aware of Iridia's particular currency? Information's worth its weight in gold here. I don't much care for outdated traditions, so I'll be completely honest. The Cenobium will help you. They're more likely to torture you than lend you hands. The Cenobium is supposed to be a place for learning, a sanctuary, boo-hoo. The Cenobium has always been heralded as the last bastion of human knowledge, a shining beacon of hope in a fading world. True, but there was also one of the backstories where a Cenobium scholar was literally trying to not torture you, maybe, but conducting a research by probably torturing you. I don't like this guy at all. You don't like it? Oh, because he's not a furry! Rude. Come on. Just because he doesn't have cat ears, it doesn't mean he's evil, okay? If any place held answers, it would be the Cenobium. That's why I came here. Leander nods patiently. You're not the first person to fall for their propaganda. I grew up idolizing the Cenobium. I wanted nothing more than to join their ranks, to learn magic from the best, to make a real difference. I was young and blinded by the legends and the legacy. I was so damn naive. He shakes his head. All it took was one trip here to Lowtown to show me the truth. Unless you've got a heavy purse or high-born bloods, the Cenobium doesn't give a damn. They'll never open their gates to the ones who need help the most. Also, he said something about the fact that he isn't allowed to do magic, but he will do it anyways. So the Cenobium also controls magic. So it's not only a place for learning, but it's also a place that controls information. And maybe because they control information, information is so valuable. Because it's controlled. Ooh, am I onto something again? Detective Bloom hitting it again right in the balls. I know I'm awesome. He needs to be verified. Hold on, we can do that. There you go. There you go. Yeah, let's go here. I'll just open this real quick. Looking for data files. Yeah. There we go. Perfect. Drop him right in the middle, and you want to verify him, right? It's coming right up. So first of all, let me just... come on. Shut it. There you go. So... there's one. Now let's go for like more furry like that. Now let's just... I don't know how to verify him, but let's just... there we go. That works. Okay. Beautiful. And yeah, the fuzz. More fuzz. Hold on. Like here. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. Cool. And then we'll go down here. Yoink, whatever this color is. Just and there you go. That's better. Why is that better? He likes something in his hair, you know, some sort of an accessory. Thanks, now I can go for him always. So, here, a close-up if you want, because I'm killing him. Boom. Then, it's all a lie. Things that seem too good to be true are often just that. They're just simple statements, and yet it leaves me reeling. Leander watches me as though weighing something in his mind. But that doesn't mean you're hopeless. Far from it. I founded the Addystone to help people like you. We settle disputes, slay feral soulless. Hell, we've even been known to patch a leaky roof or two. Whatever troubles you, we can help, free of charge. That's fishy. That's incredibly free of charge. Well, I understand that if you need to patch a leaky roof, like, okay, they're trying to help the community, but I know they don't expect anything back, but I guess people owe them, right? So they'll help them if they need to. But how do they get their funds? That's the thing. Saz, come on, you can screenshot him, don't worry. I'm shaking my head before he's even finished his speech. My patience is wearing dangerously thin. I'm about to punch him. I appreciate the offer, but my problem can't be solved by a group of good Samaritans. To my chagrin? To my chagrin? A leader doesn't look... Leander. I keep reading it as leader. He can be my leader. Yeah. Leander doesn't look remotely surprised. Oh, I can remove this if I want to look at the rest of his crotch. Yeah. It's okay. Oh. Oh, shit. What? I can... Oh, I can go up the dialogue. This is good. There you go. Then, you're looking for help with something serious. Something not even Kuraz could crack. Well, Kuraz doesn't know shit because I don't like talking about my cray-cray hands. It must be a truly remarkable problem if you came all the way to Iridia searching for help. Tell me, how can I help you? Leander may not work for the Cenobium, but he's a mage, a powerful one. If his demonstration earlier is any indication... Come on. He gave you a flower. That's all it takes to woo you? Like, ooh, flower, and then it disappears. It's just pure magic. What you need is pretty much something akin to a magical exorcism. You're a conduit to an eldritch being corrupting the world. And you think a flower making handsome guy is going to be like, oh, here's a flower, and the curse is gone. Poof. I doubt that. I don't think it works like that. Indecision gnaws on me. I don't know if I can trust him, but it's not like I have any alternatives. I hate to admit it, but this might be my only path forward. My confession comes out in a strained whisper. I'm cursed! He looks at me up and down, taking in my face, my eyes, and finally my hands! Ah, there's the curse. Is that why I bandage your hands? I touch. It's dangerous. It changes people. Hurts them. Before I've even finished, Leander pulls his left glove off. He flexes his fingers and grins. Alright, let's see it. Hold on, sunshine. You know magic. From what I know, from the lore of mages in, for example, D&D, if they have a screw loose, the first thing they do is cast a fireball. I don't think I want you to cast fireball. Yeah, even sane mages cast fireballs, but they think about it a tad bit more. You. Oh god. Can I touch the lady which was protecting you? As he offers me his hand. A prismatic flash of magic ripples across his palm. But I'm already shrinking back. It's nah, bro, you're not catching the cray-cray virus from me. No. I can't. I don't care how confident Leander is. I won't allow myself to hurt him. To see his kind face unrecognizably warped. I don't want to hurt you, Leander. I'll be fine. Trust me. I've seen enough curses and hexes to last me 2 lifetimes, but I'm still standing. Yeah, you are. Do you really think Kuraz would send you here if I couldn't handle it? Well, Kuraz doesn't know I have cray-cray touch. How should I know? I only met him today. I'm twice as good as any Cenobian mage. If anyone can help you, it's me. You don't know what you're asking me. I'm asking you to trust me. I look from Leander's outstretched hand to his confident smile, and then I begin unwinding the bandages from my hands. If you lose control, don't say I didn't warn you. You can tie me up first if it makes you feel better. Yes, actually it does. It does, because you're going to cast a fireball. I don't know, if I tie your fingers into a knot, you won't be able to. Right? I guess. The attempt at levity does little to comfort me. With a joint I expose, I grow increasingly certain that this is a horrible idea, but if he's bothered by how my hand looks, he doesn't show it. Alright, deep breath on my count. Give me a handshake, buddy. My fingers hover shakily over Leander's palm. 3, and a 2, and a 1, and a... Touch him. Yeah, touch him. I tap his palm once, as quickly as possible. It's barely more than a brush. But that's all it ever takes. Heart racing, my eyes dart to his face. But Leander only smiles gently. I still don't like him, sis. See? It can't be. When I reach for his palm again, Leander catches my wrist before I can pull back. I told you, there's really nothing to worry about. Meanwhile, he's fighting demons on the inside. He trails off when my thumb grazes the soft skin of his inner wrist. I search Leander's face for traces of madness, but his eyes remain a clear soft green. Neither of us speak as I trace the contours of his palm, lost in an awareness I wasn't anticipating. It's not as though I've never been touched before. I have, but only by crazy people. My curse only extends to my hands, and desperation spurs creativity. But all that pales in comparison to this. I've never experienced such intimacy. Come on, he's trying to help you, not help you to get in bed with him. Not yet, I guess. My fingers, long deprived by years of bandaging, pick up every single detail. The grooves along his palm, the smooth shell of his nails, the bones in his wrists. For as long as I've lived, I've never been able to hold someone's hand without dire consequences. I never realized what I was missing. Hold on, is he using like some sort of a variation of Infinity from Jujutsu Kaisen? Like, you can never touch him. Like, there's always like 1 millimeter gap between you and his skin. He's practically using an untouchable spell. So you think you're touching him, but what you're touching him is like a force field projection from his hand. Could be. Could be. Well, Leander's pulse is steady. Mine hammers as fear gives way to excitement. Keep touching him. It just came across my mind. For those who watched Konosuba, there's a couple of scenes where, what's his name? No. Oh God, I forgot. What's his name? Oh no! I forgot what his name is. Oh, shush. There's Darkness. There's... Well, at least I remember Darkness for an obvious reason. No. Super. Come on. Kazuma. Yeah, Kazuma. Come on. There's Aqua and there's Megumi. Finally, I remember. Yeah, Kazuma. There's a couple of scenes where Kazuma's hands just get very detailed and frame heavy. He gets 60 FPS hands or something like that. And he always fondles a hand or something. I think he fondled Megumin's head. I think my memory is quite bad when it comes to details like what he was fondling. But he was fondling a hand, and I think it'll go something like that, like a hand just fondle it. Keep touching. Keep touching. Yeah, keep touching him. Why not? My hand glides over Leander's wrist and up his arm where smooth skin abruptly gives way to his raised scar. I gave him my secret. He'll give him his. Uh-oh. It matches that one that runs from his collar to cheekbone. Could it be the same wound? And I glance at Leander's face, his lips part as he considers his words. Am I the first person you've been able to touch like this? My hand goes still on his arm. Yeah. Then, is it everything you wanted? Yeah. When I nod, Leander turns my hand in his to inspect the gleaming fissures crisscrossing my knuckles. There's no revulsion in his face, no fear. He looks up at me and grins. He's grinning. That's not good. It's not every day I meet someone as enticing as Gold. Oh, he'll sell me. Says you were correct. He's going to... Is that how he's getting his money? Oh no, does he have a slave trade? Oh no. No! No. He winks and lets me go. Don't sell me off, Leander, no. I draw my hand back and take a steadying breath. My hand feels like it's stuffed with cotton. Habit alone guides me through the motions of rewrapping my hand, although my fingers tremble too much for the bandages to lie flat. I can't believe that worked. I touched the person, yay! I've really forgotten my manners. May I ask you... Guys, I touched the man before he knew my name. Oh no, I'm a monster. Oh no. I am Bloomy Boy, handsome. Bloomy Boy, this curse of yours is unlike anything I've seen before. I can tell you're careful, but it's best you keep this between us. Are you staying in Lowtown? I pause. Room and board was something I had yet to consider. I don't know. Let's get you properly settled then. Can I leave with you? No, please. The wake is noticeably quieter. Without their leader, most of Leander's followers have dispersed, or in a few cases, fallen asleep beside their drinks. Understandable. Got any little rooms left, or did my lord grab them all to sleep it off? The bartender, who I now realize doubles as an innkeeper, slides a key onto the counter. The usual room? Leander's laugh sounds slightly strange. No, not today. This is just for my friend, the Bloomy Boy. Right. Stay as long as you like. You two have fun. Have fun? Have fun. Oh yeah, have fun. Leander clears his throat, then holds the key out to me. I hesitate. My coin purse barely holds enough for a day's worth of meals, let alone a room. How much do I owe you? Nothing, my treat, since you shared your secrets. Food, drink, a warm bed, anything you need. Carefully, I take the key from him. It's small but heavy in my palm. I never expected to have a warm bed in Rydia, let alone 3 meals. The thought of an entire room to myself seems unbelievably luxurious. Thank you. Thank you, Leander. Rydia is twice as dangerous as it is wondrous. Be careful out there, and if you need a reprieve from what haunts you, come find me. I nod, taking one last look at the gleaming bronze key before tucking it into the pocket of my cloak for safekeeping. Leander gives me a friendly wave before returning to the bar. Okay, this is... Wow. Wow. The window. That's all I ever wanted. A roof window. Oh, screw this block of flats. I want moonlight to strike my beautiful face as I sleep in the midnight. Do I want too much? Yes, I do. I do. Oh, in this economy, I do. Dust glitters and disperse, rays of light illuminating the room. The furniture is tired, the walls cracked, and a large lumpy bed serves as the centerpiece. It's a pretty bed, stop bullshitting over it. I can't remember the last time I slept in a bed, and I never imagined I'd sleep in one tonight. When I collapse onto the bed, the springs let out shrill squeaks. Finally, I can allow myself to rest. My eyes fall shut before long. I wake up with Leander on me, putting me in handcuffs and taking me to the slave trader. No. I wake to pale sunset filtering through the narrow windows. Despite the clamor of the tavern below, the precious hours of rest have restored my strength, gifted me a flicker of cautious optimism. If I play my cards right, today could be the day I get closer to finding a cure. Well, I don't know. Well, I guess we should do everything through Leander? I guess? Or at least through Leander's friends? Because, yes, as you don't like him, but too bad. He can resist our curse for whatever reason. Hell, I know why. Somehow. But if he has friends, like trusted friends, maybe. I have a feeling if I tell that I have a cray-cray curse in my hands to a random person, they're going to sell me off to a slave trader. And no, I'm not going to tell it to the first furry I find, okay? I know you would want that, but I am not going to do that. I'll trust Mr. Leander. I quickly head out to the Wetwick. Oh, what a stupid name. Wetwick. The air clings, sodden and heavy with the lingering scent of rain. Without the afternoon crowd, the district looks barren and bleak. In the middle of the street, a pair of crows quibble over stale bread crusts. I pause, watching them while I consider my next move. Kuraz and Leander both made it clear that the Cenobium can't be trusted. But I came so far and endured too much to give up now. I have a feeling I'll find a Cenobium wizard, and if I were to tell him I have the curse, he would just suddenly bag me. Yeah. About bagging I speak and bagger shall come. So whom we marrying so far? Here's the thing, I haven't seen a furry yet, so I am not sure, but Leander can resist my curse. I touched him, I touched his hand, I touched the top of his hand, I touched his forearm, and I touched his car, which runs all the way, I don't know, somewhere over here. And I touched that too. So, yeah, I had the most skin contact with anyone else, well, aside from Karas, because Karas may have touched me all over when he was, you know, fixing me up. Kuras. I said Karas again, didn't I? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Kuras. No. Oh, he's gonna kill me. Well, so far it's Kuraz, but no, so far is Leander. I don't know, he's the only one I can touch safely. Every other person turns into a cray monster. So let's find a furry and figure it out. I need to see the Cenobian for myself, if only to satisfy my curiosity. Surely someone in the bar can point me in the right direction. We are marrying the monster that first appeared, says us like hell we are. Bro, he's soulless. Don't you know marriage, kinda binds your soul too? Who are we going to marry? That's like marrying a piece of furniture. That's crazy. Although, if he doesn't have a soul, I think my cray hands wouldn't work. Because that's probably a soul thing, right? Kind of like the frenzied flame. That burns the soul. I don't know. My cray hands don't work on him. But, come on. Leander is a better fit for this. Because I can touch him all over and he doesn't go cray. He only goes cray if he wants to. I don't think he wants to. So, yeah, surely someone in the bar can point me in the right direction. Wait, bar, are we going back to the wet wick? I'm about to turn back when a shadow passes over me. Furry. A cloud, I think, until a puff of hot breath tickles the back of my neck. The shadow trickles down the street and reveals. Let's go. Come brace yourselves. He is here. And he smells fear. Formless dark spreads like ink into the blooded shapes. Claws stretch, a muzzle split open to reveal long, jagged teeth. A growl rumbles so low and deep, I feel it in my chest. I want to run, to scream, but I feel trapped, as though the slightest movement or breath will snap the jaws around me shut. No, I won't let it end like this. If I'm going to die, I want to look what got me in... I want to look what got me in the eye first. That's a sentence. Weird. Yeah, that's a sentence. Weird is also a weird sentence. I seal myself, then turn. It's a husband material. The shadow vanishes as quickly as it came, and I'm left standing in the middle of the street, alone, save for a figure reclining in the shades of a nearby stoop. He is here, and he has ears. Oh, yeah, he also has a harness on because why the fuck not? He also has male cleavage because why the F not? And he is also extremely decorated because why the F not? Fellows, here's your husband. She a baddie. Well, here's the thing. It's a he. And I'll let you decide whether it's better or not. But yeah, a monster. That much is clear from a glance. One that could nearly be mistaken for a human were it not for the tufted ears. The tail curled around his ankle. He's a baddie. Or the dusk pink he has pink eyes, the hell? With pupils that sharpen like needles. When they fall on me, we lock gazes, and the monster uncrosses his long legs. Oh, long legs. Longer than the spider, Grandma. His hair gleams a shade of red that reminds me unsettlingly of blood, where it curls around his colored throat. Jumpy, aren't you? His tone is so light and carefree that I glance over my shoulder to make sure he's speaking to me. When I look back, the stranger props his chin on the knuckles and regards me with an inscrutable grin. Did you see that shadow just now? It was massive, moved like a beast. Even as I speak, I am aware of how ridiculous I must sound, but the stranger's smile doesn't falter. The only beasts I've seen are the Wicks drooling regulars, though this did catch my eye. Does he have high socks? I don't know. Why? Why would he choose this sort of attire? Why? He has translucent sleeves. This is a girl's wet dream. That much has been already noticeable from the previous designs, including the soulless. Yes, Sus, you're correct. With a flick of his wrist, my in-room key dangles from his finger. It turns on his chain, glittering when it catches the light. My hands fly to my cloak's pockets, and sure enough, find them flat. He crooks his finger, beckoning. Come over here. I already taken 2 steps forward before some stifled instinct stops me. Something feels wrong. There is a man with a collar here, with a harness, for no reason other than a stylistic choice, with fox ears? Fox ear. With fox ears and a fox tail, you could say he's half naked, because he has cleavage. Oh god, he is naked. You see this? That's cleavage. That's cleavage. Where else is cleavage? Here's hand cleavage. Here's leg cleavage. His cleavages are all over. Call him cleavage man, because he's cleaving through this frame. Dude has a built-in parachute. Sure, why not? I'm still on the edge, thrumming with so much adrenaline that the stranger's shadow flickers at the edges of my vision. Where are they getting clothes like this? Where? Do they go in a tailor shop and just look with the eyes of the tailor and say, I want the zestiest shit you have right here, right now. I'm leaving everything in your hands, but first make sure those hands are like, I don't know, 2% alcohol, and make the wildest shit imaginable. Like, make me women's dress, but tailored for a man. But not just any women's dress, like very sexy women's dress with accessories, please. These had to be custom made. They probably had to be custom made, or he stole them off of some, I don't know, noble, another zesty noble. This harness had to be made by someone, and I'm going to guess he used to be a slave. That's why he has it. Like, I don't know, some sort of memory from the past. Why he has high socks and this thing, I don't know. That's his choice. That's his choice. Why does he have a silken boa? That's his choice. That's his choice. And the gloves too. Like, that had to be custom made. They don't make those. It's not practical. And don't let me get started on the fact that he probably has multiple outfits just as zesty as these ones, because there's no way this is his only outfit. This is his outfit for this day until he has to wash it, where he changes to probably even more zesty outfit. Why? Squire, you came just in time. He has my keys and he's beckoning me closer. What more would you want? Oh, Lord. Oh. So, yeah, there's my rant on why. And he has pink eyes. Why not? Why not? Why not? Oof. I think I need like 3 liters of vodka in me to actually just go with this like it's normal, because it's not. Okay. Click. I always seem to attract the worst kind of attention. Yeah, you do. But I can't get rattled now. Who said that's my key? What? Where did you find it? What? Who said that's my key? Huh? Yeah, let's play mind games with him. He smells wild enough to reveal sharp fangs. Cool, he's chompers. I saw you drop it. You really should be more careful. City like this, somebody might take advantage. A bold-faced lie said without a hint of irony. I approached the monster, careful to keep an arm's length away. Bro, you have cray-cray arms. Just defend yourself with cray-cray arms. Just give him the cray-cray slap. Give him the cray-cray punch. That's cray-cray suplex. You can do all of those moves. He can't. He can bite you. And he'll look sexy while doing so, but what can he do? He has nails like a normal person. He just has jaws. Great. He'll bite you. Then you go to Mr. K back there to fix you up. You're done. Just cray-cray him. He has enough exposed skin for that. It doesn't look dangerous, but the most deadly ones never do. Yeah, the most deadly ones. Yeah, he was wearing a harness. He could be deadly. He has it for a reason. Oh, God. Oh, he moves his ears. Of course he does. The stranger's chain softly clings with the tilt of his head. His ears flick. Keeping your distance. Until I know what you're capable of. You think I stole your dinky little key from all the way over here? He gives an exaggerated sigh. I'm good with my hands, but not that good. Do I really look like a common thief to you? No. You look like a slut. I'm not even joking. You a slut, boy. He's got me there. Yeah, he does. The sheer fabric of his sleeves alone would be too expensive for most street thieves. Hell, his shoes look like they cost more than I spent traveling here. And then there's the shop behind him. No matter the city, parted pink curtains only ever mean one thing. I'm not looking to buy, and I doubt I can afford your services anyway. Luckily for you, I don't charge. I charge a bite. He may be, I don't know. That's just a wild theory. Me and Square share the same brain. Yes, you do. Yeah, you do. Wow. The man runs the tip of his tongue over a thing. And for the first time since I stepped into that shadow, I feel something other than dread. I feel sexual tension. Please don't. Please don't. He does. Oh, no, he does. Oh, the furry got him by the dick. Oh, my. Okay, I'm 20% ready. Let's do this. I didn't mean to assume. Flattered, really? Did you think you could pay to pet my ear? What the fuck? The hell? I just need my key back, man. Stop. Ask nicely, and I might even let you tug my tail. Fuck you. Stay here. So some spindly little street urchin can snatch it and run. He raises my key and tilts his head so he can watch it dangle back and forth. Yeah, like a dangle. I think I'm a kid. I like dangly keys as much as the other guy, but I'm not a kid. I suppose I could just claim your room for myself. And then you'll have to come crawling back, but whoopsie daisy, you'll have a new thing in your bed. Oh, what you gonna do then? Holy shit, what am I saying? But that I'd be caught dead slumming in the wig with the rest of those slack-jawed imbeciles. What can I say, kitty? Or whatever. Kitty, no! You're obviously not from around here, so tell me, traveler, what misfortune brought you to this wretched place? His voice practically drips with derision.
Derision.
Derision. I'm not telling you anything, slut boy. What could have possibly drawn you to this dreary little pigpen? I wonder. He listlessly watching the arc of my key swinging around his finger. The weather's shit, the food's dreck, and there's entirely too many monsters for a human to feel safe. Unless... Take sharp eyes flick towards me, they gleam bright with amusement. Oh, stop it, slut boy. Unless you're just dying to consort with monsters. So fuck you. By now, my embarrassment has worn away, leaving simmering impatience in its place. If this is a shakedown, it's the most frustrating one I've ever had. God damn it. Sex mod when that thank you, auto mod. Yeah, thank you, did your job. Walk away. He still has my key. Oh no. Oh, I want to walk away so bad. Like, let him have the key. He obviously doesn't want it. It's just playing with me. I'll walk away. His grin widens when I take a step forward. I know you'd. And crumpled as soon as I walk past him. In your face, slut boy. Where are you going? Do you want your key back? I can feel his eyes boring into my back. As much as I'd hate to lose my lodging, it wouldn't be the first time I resorted to sleeping on the street. Wait! What do you want? When I look over my shoulder, the monster has risen from the stoop. He hesitates, lips parted. Our eyes met for a heartbeat. Before his dart away, the tip of his tail thrashes against the ground. Oh shit, he's blushing. I fucked up, fellas. I fucked up. Oh no, I'm seducing a furry. Oh, and a slutty one as that. What's wrong with me? No. Guys, why am I so good at this? This can't be real. This can't... Anyway. Yeah, I know I did goof. I goofed. Now he wants my room. Don't get the wrong idea. I was only playing. Never meant to offend you. He says it carelessly, but I don't miss the way he studies my face for reaction. Oh, fuck, you were flirting. Wait, if I say this, is going to blush again because I'm onto something here. Seemed more like you were flirting. Is that so? Well, I must admit, it's not every day I meet someone quite like you. Like me? The stranger No, that's a... Do I have a hammer? No, I'm using this. Horny jail to you, slut boy. Nope. Bad kitty, bad. Today Bloom found a stray cat. It's the opposite. He found me, bro. He found me! He became my burden. Cool. Yeah, sure. Hell, great. I have a pet now. How do I put this? You have the air of someone at the end of their rope. Did you come to Iridia in desperate search of something? My mouth suddenly feels dry. Yeah, and he's wet, by the way, so... That's a match made in heaven. How about that? Oh, God. Hey, could be the answer, you know. Oh, he is flirting. I should have seen where this was going. How'd you know that I spent all my money, starved, and nearly died in a swamp, just so I could crawl into bed with the first thirsty monster I met? Second? Kuraz is an angel. I have a strong feeling. Hold on. Oh, ooh, darkness haunts his chivalry. Oh. Aha! Yes, he's an angel, otherworldly angel, condemned to eons, spent among humanity. Second monster, this one just has secrets he didn't tell me about. He only touched my hands and let himself be touched over and over. Cool. Well, yeah. That earns me a burst of breathy laughter. He gazes at me under his dark lashes. Aren't you funny? Could you be any more obvious? I have been told subtlety is not my strength. So your place or mine? Oh no! Fellas, you think this cat contains STD? Hold on, moment. Does this game contain sexy? No, please, maybe. Oh no. 3 yearling origins. Okay, multiple times, understandably. 5 interconnected routes. Okay, so we ain't finishing this today, fellas. These routes features a rich branching storyline right to unique. Oh my god. Okay. Fine. No sex, no copulation, no hot boy dick. Yeah. I think we're in the safe zones. Oh, wait, but are not limited to... They would probably say it, right? You would say it. You would tell me. Unwanted advances. Oh, God. So grape, right? Grape juice. Okay, fine. I have cray hands. I'm pretty resistant to grapes. Okay, I think we're fine. Hi, there's I mean, Skinwalker, Bloomscourge the third. Yeah, thank you. I'm glad you know my full title. Not many people do. Touch start and no touching. Yeah, how many of you have come here just because there's a hot furry man on the screen? Who called you? Who called you anyway? Wait, hold on. Where am I? Oh, private chat, fellas. Just let me switch to this. Yeah, now we can undo this. Who sent you? Huh? Who? Of course. John? John, come over here for a moment. Come over here for a moment. What the fuck? Huh? Me? The stranger No, that's a... Do I have a hammer? No, I'm using this. Horny jail to use slut boy. Nope. Of course. Oh, breaking court. Smash next. Yes. He wants to smash with me. That's the problem. I pointed out the fact that he's making advances and that he was like your place or mine. Rawr. Oh, he's saying it right now. Of course. Am I making a poll? Sure, I'm making a poll. Oh, God. Oh, wait, I'd invite you if I had my key. Or I'll pass. We don't need a poll for that. I think we know what the poll results would be. This would be my vote. And this would be all of you. Sure. Wow. Wow. Okay, ended. Forgot to end, didn't I? Engage with your audience. Start a poll. Does a cat belong into our bed? Of course, Bloom. No! Do it. I don't want to watch. I don't want to watch. Do it. Do it. Know how it's going to end. Do it. Look. Have some water in the meantime. The percentage hasn't changed. Not even one single person. No, no, guys, there was the other answer. Oh, come on, no. If you vote no, you're exiled from this stream. John, you're calling it adoption, but that's not adoption. That's not adoption. No. Wow, isn't this a surprise? 100%, and of course, blue. Wow, great. Oh. No, who am I aiming this at? I'd invite you if I had my key. You know what? You press this. Yeah, this is yours. This is your doing. You're doing. You're pressing. Hold on. I just have to move it here. Yeah, you're pressing. There you go. Yeah. If only I had my key, I might be able to invite you up. His languid gaze slides from me to the key in his hand and back. Take my hands and we'll go together. The more he flirts, the more convinced I become that this is some kind of trap. No matter how innocent monsters look, they always have tricks up their sleeve. This is dangerous. He'll get my cray-cray germs on. Then he'll, I don't know, eviscerate me. They'll have to put him down. Oh, they'll think he has rabies. Oh no, my cat boy. Fellas, why are you saying gut? Oh, just gut. You haven't seen his gut. I'm supposed to be watching The Matrix. Why am I watching a skinwalker be mad at a cat boy? I don't know, because Matrix doesn't have that. Supply and demand, fellas, supply and demand. And something tells me that this one's more dangerous than he lets on. Even if he has a lovely laugh. Here's the thing. We grabbed that backstory which gives us insight on monsters. I think we should listen to that insight. He is doing something here. And I should be careful. I don't know what you want or where you're messing with me. But I'm not coming any closer until I know you aren't going to attack me. Or bite. Or look at me weird, like you're doing right now. I won't bite hard unless you beg me. Wow, cold. No matter what I say, he finds a way to twist my words into innuendo. Even when I'm silent, he goes on as though we're having a conversation, not a standoff. Do you like dancing? There's a traveling troupe performing in Hightown tonight. Their luteus is utterly exquisite. Truly a performance to die for. There's life in this dreadful place, if you know where to look. You sound like you know the city well. The monster's gaze flickers from me to the key hanging from his finger. Naturally, this dump was little more than a miserable little smear on a map when I first arrived. Hightown, Lowtown, I know Iridia like the back of my hands. What about the Cenobium? Do you know where that is? The smell vanishes. Don't mention the Cenobium, it makes people hate you. Surely you've seen it. That absurdly large tower looming over the rest. It's a little hard to miss. You must mean that spire I noticed when I first caught sight on Iridia. The Cenobium's overrated. Forget about it. I can show you things those stuffy boars in their limp, thick tower couldn't even dream of. What do you say? How about the two of us have a little adventure? I've already got plans. Oh, have you some pressing matters at the Cenobium? Lunch dates with librarians, tea time with the most esteemed abbess. That's my business. What's the matter to you? I square my shoulders and the amusement bleeds out of him. You ruined the mood. Don't you know how to talk to cat boys? Wow. Insensitive bunch, aren't you, Bloomy boy? Hold on, what's going on here? What's going on here? I wish this guy was a girl so I could get lesbian with him. Whoa, wow, Cakey, slow down. Girls. Hold on. So-called monster character being just a guy with cat ears. Hot, he's a monster because he look at his cleavage. Hold on, we can't see his cleavage. There you go. Look, no, I wish this was a woman. You don't have plans. Imagine if we all just went with the cat boy there as a profile picture in Discord in the server, so he never can escape the cat. Phyllis, I'll go to hell when I die, okay? Hold your horses, please. I'm supposed to enjoy this before inevitably burning till the end of eternity. I'll see Catboys on the server one time. And then your friends will ask, why do you have a hot Catboy with a cleavage as a profile picture? And you'll say to annoy a dude. Great plan. Lovely plan. No, I love it. I love it. I do the same. That's the thing. Or that ain't the monster they're referring to. Okay, glad I'm bi so I can furry men and women. Yeah, that's a very good upside to this stream, isn't it? Yeah, it is. I'm making this my profile picture right now, and Zaire says yes. Oh, well, I only one way to find out. Discord's how to ban myself from my own servers. Can I ban myself? It is possible to ban yourself. Yes! You just need to create an alt account and bring it into. The hell continues. Yay. Your loss. The stranger, finally bored of his own tedious game, extends his hand towards me. The key rests on his belt, neatly dividing skin and leather. The fuck? When he makes no other move, I reach for the key. But as soon my fingers graze smooth brass, his hand springs shut around my elbow. Hey! The fuck is he doing? He yanks me down and I stagger, my shoes slipping on the steps. For a sick moment, I fear my bandages will unravel under his touch, but he's careful not to disturb them, even as he grips my arm. Oh! And his eyes are way too round right now. He sees something he likes. Of course, he's looking at me, understandably, but that doesn't mean I like it. I knew I smelled blood. You reek of the roads and death. And that fucking doctor. His voice, once silken, lowers to a smoky growl. The shadows around him seethe and boil. And something else. He murmurs around my throat, nose grazing my jaw. His breath trails down my neck, sending a thrill of dread through me. His wide, flat eyes gleam with naked hunger as he gazes at me. How long are you going to describe the hot cat man? I have a feeling you like him or something. Let go. Ow. Just when I fear he'll bite, his grip loosens and his eyes widen with awe. It seems I underestimated you. You're... Very, I don't know how to pronounce his name. Veer. Yeah, Veer fits him more than very. Veer. The stranger's ears flatten, and he releases me with a short breath. I yank my arm back, massaging my bandages. He twists around to see a woman duck out from the curtains behind him. From the look of her pressed white uniform, I'm almost certain she's a cleric of the Cenobium. I leave you. For all of what? 10 minutes? And you're making trouble again. Will you quit harassing the tourists? The stranger, Veer, I take it, rolls his eyes and flashes the cleric a withering smile. Ah, so suspicious. Can't you see this is a friend of mine? A natural liar. He grins at me and his tail swishes coyly. The woman pushes her lips at me, clearly unconvinced. I open my mouth to correct him, but Veer cuts in. I was graciously offering my dear friend some free advice. Though his voice remains light and cheerful, his expression darkens. Danger is drawn to you like a moth to flame. It will always find you, given time. The woman clucks her tongue as though she's heard this recital 102 times. Can I please move my head so I can look at the lady to cleanse my head? please. It's filled with cat boys. I need woman. I haven't seen woman for a long time. I need women. Scolding cleric. Cole, she doesn't have a name. We won't ever see her. Oh, word to the wise. Don't take free advice from lazy foxes lounging in the streets. This crook would sell water to a drowning man for the sheer enjoyment of it. I don't want to say me too, but I would have fun doing so. She shrugs off a wilting look from Veer. Oh, please. Any friend of yours knows it's true. Now hold still. Veer is gracefully at her approach. He pushes his hair aside so it drapes over one shoulder, exposing the long line of his neck. Oh! Are you her pet? What? And suddenly it dawns on me that the jingling I heard earlier wasn't coming from his harness, but a heavy iron chain wound around a hitching post and a padlock to the back of his collar. No, he's a slave. The woman produces a crowded keyring from her pockets. She rifles through a dozen identical keys before selecting one and slotting it into the lock. Come on, unless your friend's tagging along on our merry little soulless hunt. Soulless hunt? They're hunting inside a city. That soulless in the waste that seem ravenous. I'd rather not run into another one like it. The hell? So, this is her hunting dog. No! No, that's sad. No. No. Number says, I'm not changing my Discord profile picture because I spent 15 minutes trying to make it perfectly centered and I'm not doing it again. Well, cannibalistic toxic yaoi. Toxic yaoi. I'll draw toxic yaoi now. Oh, no. Be prepared, Flo. Wow, I never thought I'd hear threats from my own community. Beer, hear me out. In a lesbian way. Bloom, the demand for the cat boy is growing. I know, and I hate it. Bloom, Veer will come. You cannot escape him. I know he'll come. With his chain probably still attached to him. Hey, Bloom, check Discord and my profile picture. You cannot escape, Veer. I think I can feel a part 2 coming, and I'm not sure I like it. Holy poop. Hear me out. On the girl or whatever with the chain. I forgot her name, occupation. Unnamed woman. Only males have names in this game. I've witnessed it, Lamau. I'm about to witness it too. Oh, Lord, help me. Where are we going here? Okay, I love this one. You're correct. This one is awesome. Here. Okay. Caption this. When the tutorial says press F to pay respects, and you press F, but it was your teammate's funeral. Okay, I'll do you one better. When the game crashes right after you finally beat the hardest part. I see we have new reaction images. I like that. I don't like this though. This is the cat boy that'll be haunting me in my... Oh god. Oh, get help. Hey, I am the help. Okay. I'll watch this later. Check suggestions. Cool, not a bombshell. Why are you petting it? Oh, why is he wearing... Oh, no. Don't just this is better. You know what I'll do someday? I know how much you like this. I really know how much you like this. At some point, I'll be making a charity live stream just playing that shit. You understand that, right? I'm starting to understand what people like. I'm starting to understand where's the hole in the economy, supply and demand. And that's cat boys and femboys and straight men playing this. Cruel. Cool. Help me. Well, anyway, let's wrap up the Veer parts, and I know this game is extremely long, so there will be a part 2. I'll have to steel my nerves. Anyway. That soul is in the ways that seem ravenous. I'd rather not run into another one like it. No! Thank you. The cleric regards me with a polite, if tight, smile before marching down the stairs. Veer lingers. He stretches his arms over his head, phew, with a yawn, and I try not to stare at the way his stomach flattens when he arches his back. Your little secret is safe with me. Try not to get yourself killed. Mm-hmm. Veer hops off the stoop and bounds after the woman. His tail sways merrily, as though he hadn't just lied and threatened me. Did you try that thing I mentioned? The Loventian knot? That the one where you take 3 fingers and actually... Don't tell me. Knowing you, it's probably disgusting. Perfect place to wrap this up. Veer's airy laughter echoes down the streets. It's only after he and the cleric have vanished from sight that I realized I'm still missing something. Wait, he put it back in your pocket, right? Wait. Reflexively, I shook my head. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you, Veer. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh, I shoved my hands into my pockets and find the room key. I used the key from my pocket, smoothing my thumb over its jagged teeth as I tried to recall a touch, a tell, or any hint of Veer's sleight of hand, but I can't figure out how he did it. I have a feeling Veer is going to be a very, very strong ally. Very strong ally. Because someday someone's going to have a cool thing in their pocket and he's going to swipe it. Swiper do be swiping, and I'll be happy that he did it. All I know is for certain that the Cenobium saw fit to leash him. A fate I could share if that's what his vague warning meant. Hell yeah, there you have it. A proof from a cat boy that messing with the Cenobium is bad. However, I'm not sure what he has against Mr. Oh no, name. So, Kuraz? Mr. Kuraz, Mr. Angel, banished one at that healed me. Huh. Maybe he's trying to be hidden too. Maybe that's what everyone in the city is trying to do. Just stay hidden because the Cenobium would dissect them. There's some sort of a freaking people who thirst for knowledge or something like that that never goes well in fantasy stories like this. I let my eyes drift skywards past the lanterns gently swaying in the breeze to the Cenobium faintly visible through the haze. Just one glimpse is all I need. Then I can put this all behind me. This time the key goes into my coin purse for safekeeping. Oh, and we have a loading screen. Okay. I think it's fairly obvious that my brain needs cleansing. Like, complete, like, drink bleach. No, not drink bleach. Snort bleach. Yeah, that goes better in the brain. Filled with cat boys is not a good state for a brain to be. So I'm going to be wrapping up the live stream here, but I know you're going to be screaming for a part 2, so a part 2 you shall receive. You shall. So stay tuned for part 2, which is most definitely going to be the next week, and I'm fairly sure I'll be playing Repo with John and Dazed someday throughout the week. Not sure if I'll live stream it, but I'll most definitely record it, and I may just release it as a video, so don't worry, the stream of Repo won't just suddenly stop for a week. I'll try to get at least one more video in there, so Let me catch up with the live chat. I'm giggling. Oh, cool. The dev name is Wild. Bloom will come. I know he'll come. We all do. So, you're not the target audience. Turn into the target audience. Why did you voice that like that? This channel is in chaos. Harry, however. The server is in shambles. No, what happened? What did you do? Where's Oh, sorry for you, Bloom. Bloom, our community might be mentally ill. Mere disgust, strangled, surprised. Veer, don't. Why? No, why is that called Veer? No. Okay, my brain can't do this anymore. Can't do this anymore. No. I'm leaving the situation for my own good. Out of good courtesy, I'll just catch up with the live chat. I took a nice picture. Yeah, perfect. We're based. Perfect. Based. Love it. I hope you enjoyed the live stream. If you did, don't forget to like, comment, or subscribe. And I'm leaving the situation. Because I need a reset for my brain to prepare myself for another dose of fear. Great. Bye. Bye. Have a nice weekend. Bye. Bye. Oh Lord.